Dire Radiant team ban.
And not just the laptop. So, Arthur, I think we have something very exciting to announce with the Toomey backpacks.
Oh yeah, we are just saying, right, you not only want to be the best in the game, you also want to be the best outside of the game as well. You want all your peers to be looking at you and adore you. So Toomey is here as your best teammate, and they are now actually giving out 2 free backpacks every single day throughout this entire tournament. So all you have to do is sign up at toomey.com/esports, and you'll be in the running to win one of two free Toomey backpack every single day, guys. You guys believe this?
Oh my
so that's
goodness.
8 total free backpacks in total.
It's only one because I'm walking away with one.
I'm working with another one too, so you guys make sure you sign up right now.
So are you telling me there's no backpacks to give away today?
Oh, dang it, no.
Don't do this to them.
No, we won't.
Don't do this.
There's 2 for everyone.
You guys are awful. But yeah, it's okay.
The first thing I do this morning is to sign up first before I read the patch.
It's okay. It's fine. I know these guys are they're a bit greedy. They're the creatures of the panel, but it's okay. I'm still nice. We're still giving away that Logitech G gaming mouse. I won't be hogging that. That is something for you guys to win. If you would like to win the Logitech G gaming mouse, all you need to do is head on over to the link down in the banner below. Make sure you fill in the survey and you'll be in the running to win that mouse. So good luck. That won't be rigged. I'll make sure the Toomey backpack's not rigged as well, guys.
It's definitely not. I can vouch for it.
Absolutely not. I'll make sure of it.
Yes.
Goodness, guys. You make my job very hard. It's like babysitting 2 children on the panel.
You're welcome.
No, you're welcome. You're welcome.
This is fun, right?
This is pretty fun, right? You know, we get to do all this, and at the same time, we still have more to give to everyone out there that are watching. But first of all, we want to thank you guys for tuning into the broadcast. Do follow One Esports on their social media, YouTube, Twitch, and Twitter at One Esports, and use the hashtag #OneDota2 to get a free cute emoticon on Twitter when you do so. And also, you can check out the One Esports merchandise store at shop.oneesports.gg. We have a new line of merchandise. It's primarily t-shirt, mid or free GG, or you just hard carry, whatever you want, and use the code CDOTA10 whenever you make a purchase to get a small discount.
Can you imagine you go with the combination, the shirt and with the new backpack?
Right.
Then you are model straight away.
Wink.
10k MMR in fashion game immediately.
I mean, I think fashion MMR is different to actual MMR. Now, I just got word from production that the game is finally ready, so let's jump into the draft for our first game of the day.
Behold the horn of Magnus.
Oh, I'm actually really excited. So, Magnus made it through, and Boom Esports, they've decided to ban some different heroes. So they banned out the Nature's Prophet and the Earth Spirit.
Yeah, I mean, Nature's Prophet is still strong, right? The fact that you can't really farm the trend, and get more out of it because of the nerf makes it slightly, you're less incentivized to clear the trend. And at the same time, the armor nerf's not a big deal. It still builds orchid, still rotates around the map. So Boom Esports just wants to slow things down. Look at him. Venge and Winter Wyvern. It's all to prep for the late game core. So, like Arthur mentioned, priority bans. It seems like Boom Esports just want to take out Adroit's ability to play fast and farm fast with this Magnus on their team. Also picking up the Edge, one of the few teams that still plays the Enchantress. But the good thing is, we might see an Enchantress core because of the buffs that she received. Yeah,
I would love to see that as well. I'm not a fan when CML is on this hero because I feel like when Ange goes into the mid game, she's a hero that really cannot offer much and do much unless you really dominate super hardly in your lane. But I'm very surprised that Tiny is untouched here. No bans, no pick. Seems like Adroit, they want to surround their draft around the Magnus. They are leaving a little bit of space for Boomy to figure out what's the best post for in the game for him to pack.
Yeah.
Maybe they're just saying that, well, our priority is the Enchantress and the Magnus first. And maybe they're saying that if Boom wants to ban the Tiny, fine, because Boomy can play other heroes, right? He's not constrained to playing that Tiny.
Oh, yeah.
I do like how Boom's approached this, though. They actually stole the Vengeful Spirit away from CML, so CML's impact in this game is going to be a bit different. What are your thoughts on CML when he's been playing the Enchantress, though?
Enchantress as a support still right before this patch is either you crush the early game, you give your team a decent time, or you don't crush the early game and you do nothing. That's the biggest problem right now. But Adroit, they ban out both the SF and the Medusa, 2 awesome heroes to pair with the Venge. SF got a massive buff. I like what Adroit is doing with him. He's just gonna 3-shot you right now, like what, like 1/3 of a Divine Rapier at level 20. Absolutely insane. They buff his rare indirectly because of that as well. Medusa split shot increase. Now you get 4 split shots and you can toggle it. Mystic Snake got a slight buff. All these cores that we have been expecting to see, they're all getting love from Esports. So Adroit, they just don't want to take the risk because Esports, they play a lot of range carries. There's still Draw Ranger for them to take if they want to. We'll see if that goes through for Boom.
Yeah, I think they're setting up, Boom themselves are setting up for a late game feature right now. They have 2 saving abilities for supports. Both Wench and Wyvern are so good when you're playing a single core lineup because there's so much protection you can give. Not to mention Co-Embrace is really great against Magnus so far. Alright, so there go our Tiny.
I think it's to be expected. If it was left in the pool, then pass it off.
It's like after 3 bans, Tiny's still there, I'll just pick it up.
Yeah, I mean, Tiny is now even better than he was before. So this Tiny support, you can go like Blink, and if the game goes late enough, you might see him running around with an Echo Saber.
Oh yeah, definitely.
You might bring back like the Axe Tiny with the, what do you call that, tree volley. You might see that in the future. But Boom Esports, they pick up another hero that IceFrog has decided to, give a bit of affection, even though he's already super strong, the Doombringer.
There's no reason for him to buff the Devourer, right?
But they buffed
it's really so good.
Devour, armor, what else? Scorched Earth.
It balances it out by reducing a little bit of the health regen. But anyways, this hero is gonna get so much crazier.
It's gonna start with a level 1 Midas.
Why do you think he buffed the Doom to begin with? Was it maybe at first people weren't playing the Doom? Because I think for us, we've only started seeing the Doom for the past 2 weeks.
Yeah, but I think in general, it's less of Doom not being picked as much and more of it's not too much of a Southeast Asia hero, right? It's more specific to some teams like Fnatic or Fnatic, Neon, TNC, Geek Fam. If you look at other regions, like especially China, Doom has always been around. I think for like what since last year, the past year or 2. Yeah.
It feels like Mr. IceFrog is trying to test the limit of how even more. Like both Geek Fam has already banned off the Doom mid, but Boom Esports, most of the time when you see this hero, it will be on FBZ.
Cool,
but finally,
we
was mentioning about this, the Tank King got a big buff on the cost finale, and this is Bob's favorite hero as well.
And and best thing is Sand King now. If previously, before the patch, he is good into melee matchup, now he's an absolute monster. Sure, they removed the auto-detonating, properties of Caustic Finale, but if you secure the kill, that's what max HP damage, and maximum percentage is always a huge deal. And the best thing is that if you manage to kill a tank with the Caustic Finale, and when he has the debuff, that's basically like what an insane mana void kind of a burst damage.
So right now, Boom, looking at this Magnus, both Magnus tanking lineup, you really don't want to pick end cores into this. You want range core now, especially when you have the Wench. So I think Troll is pretty good in the meta. It has received a buff, right? +3 for stacks into +5. I feel like there's no reason for you to buff Troll as well because he has already been so strong the entire patch and now it's even stronger.
Yeah, you hit your max first stack faster and you get more out of it, more value. So I feel like Troll is going to be even stronger when he hits that, I think, level 15 talent. So maybe Boom want to look at the TB. TB is also pretty decent, even though they just changed the movement speed handicap.
It'll be quite difficult to run the TB, because look at how many disables there are on Adroit. They've got the Sand King and Tiny, they've got constant disables, and then you also have to worry about that Magnus, right? Because the Magnus goes through the BKB, doesn't care if you have that magic resistance. He's still a threat.
Yeah, I think Illusion based hero might be not so encouraged here because you have the Magnus you are going to play against Empower.
And also
they are melee hero as well.
Sorry to cut you off, if I'm not mistaken, Natsume's also played carry Magnus.
Oh yeah.
Right?
Yeah,
so
Magnus,
they could flex this Magnus to be a carry.
They could very well do that.
But they now have a Slug benefits from the Echo Saber changes. Again, now you have a Slug they can use. And they can go Silver Age or you just go straight for disassemble BKB and then see how it goes with that item.
And Slug against 3 strength hero as well. Tiny, King, Magnus. If the Slug is able to survive in the team fights, he's going to be stacking up so many agility. And right now, Boom Esports, they want to play in and out.
Yeah, they have no much ways to hit the slug. As long as he gets the Shadow Dance off, Adroit has absolutely no way of dealing with the slug right now.
They've got a couple ways to maybe lock him down inside the Shadow Dance, but outside of that, yeah, I think this might be a good slug game. They've got Vengeful Spirit as well to pull out the slug if things kind of get a little bit too crazy for slug. But are you maybe worried about the early game slug? Because it is a little bit squishy, and we've seen how quick Adroit want to get out of those lanes. They don't sit there for the whole 10-minute laning stage. They normally want to get in, get out after what, 4 or 5 minutes?
Yeah, he plays into the Sand King, so it might be a slightly tough lane for the slug to play with because the Sand King, I assume it's going to go like what 1-2-2, and you don't have any ways to fight the Sand King.
Yeah, I feel like if Boom is going to put the slug into the safe lane, you're picking yourself into a very unfavorable matchup. So maybe
How about mid
you might want
exactly.
Yeah, it could be missed. Like into the Magnus, I think is slightly better as well.
But then again, Magnus doesn't care about you. Magnus doesn't care about any mid hero. All he wants to do is to push a lane and go back to jungle, but make sure that he outskills you.
And what I worry right now is Adroit, there's still a possibility to flex, right? Because Natsumi plays that Magnus. You might see like a which changed everything. Now he destroys the slug in the middle lane. But I think Boom Esports kind of figured out it's most likely a Boomy Tiny, which I think it will be. So Spectre and Ricky ban out last. Adroit, they ban out the Centaur, which is one hero that I think Boom Esports desperately need to kind of set up for them and set up for this, especially for this slug.
5
So
seconds remaining.
a smart ban from Adroit. I think this last ban probably is an offlaner again. I wish they take out the Void Spirit. Just slight enough to Void Spirit, the Resonance Pulse, charge increase, charge time increase with the axe, but not a big deal for the Void Spirit, honestly.
Alright, so what's the last hero here for Boom Esports?
It really depends if they want to put Doom onto the safe lane, onto the mid or onto the off lane.
There's the Mars is one of FBZ's heroes.
Oh yeah.
Got a slight buff. The Arena of Valor forms Arena of Blood. Forms faster. What am I? Forms faster. 0.3 cast animation right now. Sorry, form timer. Yeah, that's what they call it. Slight quality of life changes, right? The Spirit of Mars cooldown pattern is now -3 instead of -2. They can go for it. Like Unlock isn't too bad, I think, for Boom.
Yeah, I'm lacking of a hero and Alright.
Venomancer. Alright.
Venomancer against 3 heroes on the direct side that requires Blink Deck as well. So I do think that this is going to be really good. We have said how strong Plague Wall is going to be in this meta for Veno, so that's going to come in very handy.
So after seeing this as Adroit, what do you kind of think could be that last pick? Like, are they going to pick something to play around the Veno?
There's the Natsumi Morph thing?
Yeah?
Yeah, because no more kill reduction from the Veno. Veno is still going to be a strong laner, but the Morph shouldn't suffer too much.
But it means that if you're going for Morphling, you're not going to benefit too power, so that's the trade-off for you.
Well, they just go
for Magnus.
Absolutely scary, especially with the neutral, how Troll has been getting a from Ice Frog in this patch.
I mean, Troll is always good against Doom because you can always go for the Satanic plus the SMY build, so it helps you against the Doom, and also you really don't care about the Venomancer as well. After you pop your better trance, you are going to walk so fast, you don't really care about the slows. Yeah. So I do think Troll has a pretty good stage for him to perform this game.
But interestingly, it's Troll against Slug. I want to see how Slug plays into Troll, right? Because it's like kind of slippery. You can't really hit him if it's in the Shadow Dance. Still his stats. We just have to find out. You don't see this often.
Adroit Boom.
For me, I'll go with Adroit for game 1. I think statistically, Adroit still has the upper hand against Boom.
I do think Adroit is stronger than Boom, but I really like Boom draft here, and I don't like the stats at all. I'm not a big fan of it. So I'm gonna go with Boom.
Alright, thank you gentlemen for joining me for the breakdown of that draft. We're going to jump into our first game of the series right now with Lyrical and Winter. Take it away, gentlemen, for our first game.
So much, Dan and Lee, and we are here. First game of the day. A great day for Dota 2. It's start the game off. I had a double take there for a second. That oh wait that came out of my mouth right at the end. It was like, wait a minute, this is Adroit versus Boom. This can't be lower bracket. My brain couldn't process that these two teams are in the lower bracket best of one. I don't think a lot of people were expecting these ones to be here. Neon obviously put on a great performance throughout the group stage. They ended up getting knocked down by Fnatic 2-1 last night, and TNC and GeekFam, the other ones that are in the upper side of the bracket. But these two battling it out for their life here, Winter. Are you surprised?
Not really though. Like from the group stage, I think they didn't play, so sure, other people might have different expectations about them. I think especially for Adroit, because they've been on the rise, but they just barely made it 1 point behind or 2 points behind. It was a very, very close for them to make it to the upper brackets. They were like 1 win and 7 draws, right?
Yeah, for Adroit. Boom was 3-3-3 though, and they were pretty close to knocking out. They were pretty close to knocking out Neon, but it didn't quite happen. Yeah, it was crazy.
Report Slug, please.
Why is that?
Look at him. He's the only one that has a different guild.
Oh, does he? Oh, I didn't even realize that. Unbelievable. That man likes some KFC though.
Look at your cause, man. I think you're above everyone.
Exactly. You know, these things happen.
Yeah, so it'll be interesting to see how this affects the whole meta game. I think a lot of the heroes that got buff were a little bit underused, so I'm happy to see them receiving from the frog.
Absolutely. It's cool to see them back again. And then some heroes that I feel like we're starting to really be on the rise, like the Doom, for instance. This was a hero that we've started to see more and more often. Now also gets buff on top of that. That's kind of crazy to me. 1
armor.
Yeah. Well, and the talents change around too. I think it benefits him a lot. You know,
I kind of like the damage, the Scorch Earth damage at level 10, because it makes you so strong early. I think the 2 second extra on Doom at level 10 isn't that big of a deal. You probably would go for the Scorch Earth move speed most of the time, right? Yeah. But then again, you think about it, it now forces you to choose between the Scorch Earth damage and Devour bonus go. If you want to finish the game, you'll probably have Scorch Earth damage and the movement speed, 10 and 15. So that'll be scary. But it's
to me, that feels like the terrifying build. Is you just go like maxed out Scorched Earth, you take those 2 talents, and
I mean, you say that, but Doom is always about scaling. The hero is about scaling. Can't say no to money.
That's fair. Yeah, it feels like it could be one of those things where maybe you know, it's you could take it and run on in there, something along the lines of like the Scorched Earth, hitting people consistently and playing the China Doom or something, the old school position 4.
Just go Midas. Just go Midas and skip the Devour bonus go.
Oh, there you go. And Midas is cheaper now, why not?
100 gold, right? Is it 100 gold? 100 gold cheaper. 100 gold cheaper, maybe. I don't think it feels that much cheaper. It's still expensive, you know. You could look at the gold in the end. It's 1,750. Wouldn't you choose to buy a drums or a veil over the Midas?
I mean, not if you want gold. If you want, you know what I'm talking about?
You buy drums and you buy veil. You kill a hero, you get money.
Never. You just jungle. You can get more money that way. That's how it works. Should mention, by the way, Mac is going to be playing on the new Magnus. This guy got some big buffs in terms of his right-click damage with Empower and stuff. Oh, but he's playing against Makoto mid.
The slow got increased by 15%. I'm trying to look. Oh, Empower rescaled. It has more damage. Oh my god. Why do you...
Right? Everything got buffed. It's a buff patch. That's the whole point of it. That feels like a really scary thing with the troll, the Mag and Power troll.
The Interviolent. That's one of the best counters against the Magnus troll. Go Embrace or the curse. Doom is also pretty good against I think Magnus troll draft. Because when you Doom, you will remove the Empower.
And but Like, you run the issue too, though, of like the status resistance, right?
But you still deal the same amount of damage. Maybe you can kill him.
All right, I like it.
Yeah, but overall, I think the Wyvern is a crucial hero against the Dire lineup. He can actually be the X factor and decide the game, the team fights.
We'll have to watch for that in his positioning, and obviously the Sand King, one of the other heroes that's going to be trying to find a box lane on it.
Caustic Finale. The whole spell got changed, right?
I mean, it still feels very similar, but yeah, it got a lot of reworks where it's this base damage and then it's max health as damage as well.
But the spell gets applied immediately it hits you, right?
Yes.
And then when the timer ends,
It just
Oh, no.
turns off.
oh,
There's no
just
explosion.
There's only an explosion if you kill something. If the
Yes.
person dies.
The way it goes. A lot of this cast, it feels like it's just going to be us trying to understand it, because literally everything in the game has changed. It's sort of the, part of the fun of seeing these patches come out in the midst of a tournament. I'm sure for the players, it's very frustrating, but
No, I am dead.
going down.
At least he ate the creep. He died a man that is not hungry.
Radiant
That's the way you want to go out, with a full
fortified.
belly. Absolutely. Makoto, mid. He's going to skewer away, but this is a lot of damage coming out from Gale and the poison sting, and this man dropping lower and lower and lower. Is he going to live? No. Makoto gets the kill.
So overall, it does more damage now, but it just doesn't reduce regeneration.
I think that's my read of it, yes. And also, he's taken 1 point in the poison wards as well, which have more HP now. 120 at level 1.
Yeah, the level 1 ward is way more useful than before. So it's a good value point. So you went from 75 to 120, right? Yeah, 75 to 1. It's a big deal.
Definitely. Let's see here, Bach is gonna be caught a little bit by Dreamos. Oh, the slow burn down, and Dreamos can't stay in the creep wave when the stuff is going on. And in fact, KezQ in some trouble. Might end up falling to this. It would be a big old burst of damage. Look at that damage on Dreamos. The grenade.
So it's 20 damage. It was 20 damage, 10% health.
So another 70.
Oh, it's max health damage.
Yeah.
Current health. That's a lot of damage.
Current health would be 0, right? If they die.
Oh, you mean the health, the max health damage is the target that died?
I believe that's what it is.
Oh, because I was thinking the people that get affected when you kill something, and then whoever's in the radius loses 10% of their health.
Oh, that could be what it is. Maybe.
No. Oh, targets health. Okay, no. It's the guy with.
Scanning.
Yeah.
So if you kill a tank, well, then you do a lot more damage.
If you kill a centaur with 4,000 HP, it's like a 400 damage and the base damage. Yeah. Right. Exactly at level 1.
And it's actually not that big. If you think about the numbers.
Yeah. But it's cool. Dude, the tiny grenade though. you know what I'm talking about?
It's the combo.
Tossing the mid. I like it.
You right click something and it's about to die, and then you go
Back. Some trouble. The root's gonna be there.
Guess what?
Just trying to get in help.
Catapult wave. This does not reach.
This is the important thing. All those earlier changes. Boomy makes participant Sand King. Oh, we got the cancel TP. Nice play at bottom.
Yeah, it's huge. It was a long TP, that's why I got cancelled.
Everybody trying to come over towards the mid lane and keep this tower alive. The catapult wave still there. They're going to use the glyph for this, but boom, they bring in everybody. They have brought all their heroes over to the photo, even trying to get in on this action. But the next creep wave is going to be too long away, and they're going to have to give up their catapult. Still though.
Oh, now.
Yeah, still did a decent amount of damage. 600 HP damage on the top, and forcing the two supports to Dire to repair. I think overall it's a pretty good play by Boom. Slug's farming, so he has his shred, magic wand. Doom doesn't have much. He's having a pretty rough time at top.
Yeah, he just got his phase boots delivered, and that's going to keep him from getting brought down by Natsumi. But yeah, that is definitely one of the big problems that we've got going right now in this game, it feels like. It's just this offlane Doom that hasn't been able to do much.
I mean, he's against the troll. It's a very tough lane. Very, very tough lane.
So Bach is keeping just at 1 point in Caustic, and then going for maxing out the Sandstorm and the Burrow Strike. If anybody happens to come close, especially in a creep wave, if he's got Caustic on all of those creeps, that's a pretty big burst of damage.
Oh yeah, this is better in the. It's better in the lane, but not so useful later. But it's better in the lane before. I think of it. Because you do more damage with Caustic, because the creeps still has a lot of HP. So it's like what 50 to 60, 70 damage per pop from the creeps.
You gotta be careful. Dreamocell, you're asking for trouble. Oh man, I thought he was gonna Burrow Strike him there. That, like, if he gets it on one of those big trolls or something, that's another.
That's a lot of damage. That's like 1k HP, so it would deal like an extra 100 damage.
Not on a couple of creeps. CML is just gonna, he's got the heal coming through. RP gonna be used onto Makoto, trying to bring him down low, and CML has enough regen. Bach now turns. He's got the Sandstorm out onto Kezcute, but it's not enough to kill him off. And the tower still stands. Yeah, Adroit keeping it alive.
Sun King is doing a really, really good job. The Troll and the Magnus just want to farm. They have a very, very greedy dual in condition lineup. And the Sun King is just always reacting to defending your towers. When you have this kind of lineup, all you need to do is just make sure your towers don't go down, then you can keep constantly farming and scaling. He sacrificed his own game for the greater good.
Right. Well, I mean, he's still having a great game on top of it. He's got 41, he's top net worth almost.
He didn't realize he's so fat.
Oh man, and look at this now. Oh, taking the Ancients with the Caustic.
Oh, so it works on Ancients?
It looks like it. Yeah. I mean, Mac was part of this as well, but
it's 200 damage per pop with the Caustic at level 1. Is the Ancient 2 HP?
But they do have the 70% magic resist, so that gets limited a lot as well, I guess.
So it's just good for the lane. It's really good for the lane, basically. Like one point in the Caustic is very, very good in the lane now. Like way better than before. So now they know that Boom is trying to switch around. So the throw move to the other side of the map, good move, and it's gonna leave top lane vacant. It's gonna vacate the top lane for the support, but Kezcute gonna be sneaky, gets the bounty rune, steals the extra. Oh, get out! No,
Get Boom. They got him. Boom, there. Pulling him in close, getting the kill. Mac picking that one up, and he is going to keep farming on. He is a little bit behind the other cores of this game, but they're having a good enough run that it doesn't matter.
Yeah, but on the other hand, Spark is really good against Troll Magnus. But you can remove the powerful stun from RP with the top pack, and you can use Shadow Dance to trade against the Troll and the outputs. So all in all, he's a very good counter. A lot of air.
Mid lane, but Mag is slipping through, and Burrow Strike comes through the damage. Oh my god, they're gonna blow him up, but will they lose afterwards, the Mag? Yes, they will. Boom, now trying to TP out of there. He's really low.
Bot is everywhere, man. He's there, and he's gonna get the deny on the tower. Nicely done. He's just making all the necessary rotations to help his team. And even though the tower finally went down, but it cost them a lot. It was a huge price for them to pay to keep this tier 1 of the Dire team. Dreamocell gets the tier 1 top. Yes, drums completed.
Did manage to get the tier 1 bottom on Adroit while that was happening. So a trade-off of 2 for 1 in terms of the towers, but still Adroit holding on to a 2k gold lead at this early stage of the game.
It's just a Magnus with Empower and the Troll. Yeah, both really well. Maybe not so much of the Magnus. He's still on the fifth spot right now. But the Troll and the Saint, both farming really, really well. And it saves the trouble of the Troll getting a better free, so he can go for all those. I think you mentioned that Status Resistant build this game against the Radiant lineup. You want to get the SMY, Satanic, against the Winter's Curse, the Doom.
I guess there's kind of a problem in this game that you don't have that like save a la an Oracle or something like that for when the troll does get doomed. They kind of, the only thing they can really do, I guess, is Enchantress like standing near him with the Nature's Attendants.
So the heal got buffs, right? Because the heal is better. Interval change.
Yes, it's the way it works now is that it's more consistent timing. Sometimes it take a while before that first tick click in.
Okay. I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
So it's the same amount of heal, but more efficient.
More consistent. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh. First, need to get away.
Troll. Gotta be careful, buddy. FBZ. They've got doomed in 15 seconds, and that's instant trouble. Turns is just pop his ulti, try and bring him down, and do it's not a problem time. Turns up the burrow strike comes through. He's fully contained. He's rooted. He's instant trouble, but does pop his ulti and now tries to run away. Chase down, Mac looking for the RP. No! Oh man, just barely getting out of there. Dreamocell living, but back over towards the other side. Booming chases forward. He's got topped up again in 6 seconds, but Execute might be far enough away to escape.
They just didn't have Doom up when they went in. The Doom was on cooldown for a couple more seconds, like 5-6 seconds. I mean, that's what you get by having a Magnus. Your troll has a Yasha instead of trying to battle free. He has Treads and Yasha, so he was so strong there when the Doom tried to corner him and he popped his ulti. He pretty much solo killed him, right? Just with one ulti.
Almost took down that Slark too.
Yeah,
terrifying.
Very, very powerful. And you look at his talent as well. He ran for the HP because he doesn't have to go for more agility and damage because he has stir and power. He is very, very strong control right now.
And the Slark also ended up going for the 9th strength talent himself. He's building next into the Echo Saber. This feels just like such a great item.
Saber is a very, very good item now. You want it on... Who do you want it on? You want it on a lot of heroes. Oh, Doom.
Strike. Swapped out. Kesq. It's going to keep him alive. At least keep alive the Doom, rather. Kesq. Kesq's mega dead.
And his illusion is even gotten stolen by the Enchantress. Like when you play Core Bench, you don't want to give an Enchantress because he removes half of your hero after you die. He gives it to his team.
Dire are scanning.
Can you still enchant that one? I felt like there was something changed short. Was that or like Dagon or something?
He just did.
Oh, okay. Then yeah, cool.
Game. Not looking at the game.
Well, I think that there was something where it was like you can't Dagon it anymore or something. One of those changes happened. I don't remember.
I think you probably shouldn't be able to do that because it's a strong illusion. You can only Dagon a weak illusion. There's a classification to it, right? I know what you're saying.
Yeah. Yeah.
As if the game isn't too complicated, you know.
What kind of illusion is it? Swap back in, they find the Enchantress. Yeah, Enchantress. What do you think about that, CML?
Oh, calm down, Lyrical. Calm down. So bad.
Oh, they're flipping around over here though. We got double Blink Dagger.
They have RP. Troll's not here though. Troll is pretty cool with the SN1.
Going onto this Wyvern is going to be a nice pickup, but over on the other side, Mac realizing there are more people in the area.
Here comes the backup. Here comes the troll.
Taking in Dreamocell, trying to get out of there. They have the Burrow Strike. Wait, he didn't use Dark Pack. A moment closer, uses it now afterwards. Waiting on RP with the Doom. It comes out. FBZ turning on the back, and Dreamocell. I don't know if he's going to be able to do much. He has to run here. That's his jump to escape, but the jump forward, the blink, interrupting it, but Bach can't get any extra follow-up.
FBZ can't blink. In trouble.
He's in trouble. Enchantress's revenge. Coming back for round 2, put the blink away, and FBZ will be able to escape for now. Doesn't have mana. Oh, he's hiding, but
Career gonna spot him. Where's the career going?
It is. I mean, he's not gonna have mana for a while. All right, Enchantress is just hanging out for a while.
They're back. They only checked this corner. They didn't check everything. I mean, rightfully so. It's for them to pick where he went. There's so many places he could have gone. We, on the other hand, have the benefit of all the vision in the world.
Well, another benefit that right now we're seeing is Adroit 4,000 gold, 3-11. This is just that, like, it's weird, right? Because they have the more greedy lineup in a way with the mag and the troll, but they're still able to play so aggressive. It feels like with just the Sand King and the Tiny, so much. But Boomy now, he looks like he's going to be caught out of position, and well, at the very least, manages to kill some of that creep wave before he goes down.
Value. Oh, epicenter, dagger.
Oh my god, the damage coming in and the golden phrase is not going to be enough. Bach just dismantled him there.
Icebox does not help against a
Not at all. And now Bach gonna get chased down by Makoto, but he has friends. Mac is nearby. Kescu, they jump forward, misses the skewer, misses the shockwave. Not RP. Can they find any more? Natsumi gets the loop with the swap away. Kescu trying to keep alive. Hide, and on the other side of it, Bach eventually does go down. So Makoto able to do a lot here. He's kiting them around, and now the troll's in a ton of trouble. They try and go for the Winner's Curse to keep him in place. Natsumi, he still has his ult available, but they have a Spirit Vessel on him as well. Trying to turn, moving in, Boomy's big old jump from the Boom Man, and Kescu now is going to be also chased down. So this team fight is not stopping. Eventually, they jump back in again for the Doom. He couldn't turn now. They end up ulting Mac, and they do Dreamo Cell ulti. It's going to be there. No, he's already used it. They lose the Slurk. Mac trying to back out of there. He's going to go for the double back. Eventually have RP use it. Freaking his turn to fight here. RP onto both of them. Dreamo Cell, can they get the kill on that BZ first? No. Oh, the Boomy, the toss. Oh, the blink away. Oh my god. Oh, that's a good pause.
When the players feel like there's too much excitement.
Tiny is bugged. I can't click him. Hitbox. Interesting.
Yeah, hitbox, I think.
I can click him, I think.
I can't click him.
Well, I can only click him with the square. Like if I square over the top of it. Yeah, I think I can click him. Am I crazy? Wait, maybe I can't click anybody. What does it mean to be clickable? I can click on him and I can see his item and everything.
Me too, but I cannot. I can't. You know, there's no circle around him, and I hover around him over his head.
I'm also not seeing a circle around anybody though.
Yeah,
do you see what I mean?
Yeah, maybe when you die, you'll see the circle on your head.
Sure. Well, we'll see if him reconnecting solves the problem or not.
Maybe it's pause. I mean, you can't tell. Sometimes when you pause the game, there's certain stuff that doesn't work.
So what is the issue that you're seeing with Tiny right now when you're trying to click on him? Can you explain it for the people out there?
It doesn't show like a circle around. You know, usually there's a circle around the hero. But the thing is, when I click on everyone, it doesn't show any circle either. It's just Tiny. Oh, I see it on other heroes. Yeah, just...
I see it on Tiny.
Actually, no, I see it on Tiny. Okay, that's weird.
That was strange. I wonder why that was that we didn't see it before.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
It used to be this bug for about, like, I think Bounty Hunter, but you have trouble clicking Bounty or Lucky because of the hero collision.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's beta, man.
That's how it happened. Umi here is going to pass off the Nether Shawl to the Sand King. Sand King is still mega fat. Has the Veil done as well as Blink Mech. Yeah, he has a lot of gold on him. Having a good time. Kodo tries to walk forward, get the dust scale, but does not connect.
Oh, it's a statement, man. Get out of my lawn.
Regeneration.
Is that a very common thing in the States? Get out of my lawn.
It's usually get off my lawn, not get out. Not get out of my lawn.
I'll take your tribute.
And you say it to someone that's sitting on your lawn. Oh.
I mean, I don't say it to anybody, but it's like a thing that an old man would yell at people. You know, like, get off my lawn! That sounded a little bit like a child. I was trying to do the gyrocopter voice.
No. But the Doom decided not to go for any of the talents. We've been talking about talents just now, but he didn't even skip his talents. Oh, I'm triggered. He took his level 2 Doom. It's not worth taking the second point in Doom.
You don't think so?
No, no. It's better to actually get your talent or you get another point in Infernal Blade.
Maybe he just has so many options with his talent now, he doesn't know which one he wants to go for.
Then go for the Infernal Blade. Just take 1 point in the Infernal Blade because duration is the same.
Radiant's
It's just
bottom
damage.
tower is under
And
attack.
you're increasing about
Are fortified.
200 damage if you take another point. But if you take another point in Infernal Blade, it does more damage and it also reduces the cooldown.
Interesting.
Or the talent. Yeah, it's not a very good value point on Doom because you have other things that you want more or that does more for you.
Maybe he thinks he kills somebody in the duration of the Doom. I don't know. It's a weird one.
Then you get Infernal Blade if you want to kill. It still does more damage and it reduces the cooldown. So you can have another slap at the guy, you know, another blade.
So here's another question. The status resist still works with Veno where it increases the damage like amount per second or whatever, right?
Yes,
when you
it's the same as Doom. It doesn't reduce the damage. It reduces the duration, but you still take the same amount of damage. So you take damage faster, if I explain that correctly.
That sounds good. So I'm thinking about like if Troll gets crazy status resistance, and then you have like a Veno and a Doom on him, it's gonna be more likely he dies because he can't lifesteal quickly enough, right? Oh, fuck. Well, if he's doomed, he can't click R, right?
Yeah, you're not wrong. That's right.
Uh-oh. They're assaulting the high ground now.
Yeah, they're trying to bait
Done for Doom.
They're trying to bait and fight under a ward in a good position that the Sand King can unleash the wrath of the sands.
You know, all of this farm going on in this game, all of the cores are relatively close to each other. Even like, you know, the Doom and the Troll, only about what 4,000 gold separate the two of them. 3,500.
What's the follow-up?
Boomy's here afterwards. A big old jump, but the Burrow Strike comes through. Fuck! Look at the damage with that veil onto all of them. But I don't know if there's gonna be any follow. Box is dead. Oh, and they managed to get the catch. So do they have anything else following it? No, it doesn't look like it. I think Troll just lives here.
Oh, nice. CML. The power play.
Out of there. And Troll just lifesteals up through all of it. So the final tally is Venge and Doom for Mag and the Sand King.
What spells? Win ultimate, Doom ultimate, Veno ultimate, and Magnus and Sand King ultimate. Seems good for the Troll. Troll didn't pop his ulti. So time for Roche. I think it's time to go Roche when everyone's alive. They have Blats. Oh, Troll is live still, okay. They don't need the Blats.
I think he has Satanic coming.
Oh, yeah.
It's Satanic, dude. Oh my god. Yeah, he's terrifying. Slark, on the other hand, he's trying to get towards his BKB. But I don't know how you deal with this Troll.
What? BKB?
Oh, Kesku. He spots it out, gives a little bit of minus arm for Roche to help out Adroit. It's a good way to start this one. And the power onto Natsumi. How do they stop this pressure that's coming? Dreamocell, he has a DD. He's just gonna walk in and tries to go toe-to-toe against them. Has to pop the ulti, but there's a winner's curse onto the Mag. Can bring him down in time. He's getting lower and lower. Hook stop afterwards. It's pretty, but Mag will live. He manages to survive through all of it. They have to buy back on the winner. Wyvern.
He did not die.
Unbelievable. He does eventually go down to the flurry of blows. But in the meantime, Boomy, he's getting caught. Dreamocell's still living. Avalanche toss bringing him low, and the enchanted was almost enough, but it's not going to be there. Kescute now, stun, disarm, onto Troll. They try and back away from this. With Mag dead now, it does feel like Boom are going to be able to retreat. Do they want to go in any more? They have Doom back up in 25.
Sand King has ulti. They have to be very, very careful if they full commit on this Troll. The Troll is one of the best baits for the Sand King to unleash Deadly Epicenter.
Right.
Dire are
I don't
scanning.
think they want to go into the rush right now. It's so dangerous. So they want to go into the rush?
He took that damage talent as well. 20 plus 20 damage per pulse.
Oh, you have that at level 10?
Yeah. And Avalanche toss Bro Strike trying to take down the Slark. Can they get him? Yes. Adroit find the kill. And now Roche is back open for him again.
So that's a 20% upgrade on level 1.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy.
That's a pretty good challenge.
Wait, winner's first 9? Can they make this out? Oh, stomp the toss. Makoto's going in. Makoto's in there. And now the swap to keep him alive afterwards. The Doom comes down. Do they have anything left in the tank? Another winner's curse to be an ill second. They're trying to bring him down. The epicenter damage is not enough to kill off Dreamocell. They're saving the curse high, chasing forward, looking for an opening. But in the meantime, they managed to get the Aegis from Dreamocell. Makoto finds the kill on the CML, and Boomy and Mac eventually gonna fall as well. Boom.
Yeah, nobody wants to be in the pit. That was a huge risk going into the pit.
Tower is under attack.
Nobody wants to take the fight when they are stuck in the pit, you know. And that was what happened to Adroit. They expected the throw. Maybe they felt like he could have finished the rush a bit sooner. But me like medallion or like it was just like empowered throw. There was no minus armor.
Is under attack.
That was a huge blow there towards Adroit. And now Boom is in cruise mode. They have the Aegis. They have just taken 2 towers. They're gonna take over Helm's Deep. The triangle is gone. The troll. Goodbye, ancients.
Yeah, that is a huge problem. God, they're close. Like Mac didn't have his BKB yet either. There are so many things that felt good about that with like the epicenter that ended up being pretty big, but just too many of their heroes were close together.
I mean, the thing is, Radiant won that fight without having to unleash the curse.
Yeah.
It shows you how bad the initial positioning that they were in, you know. Just one Doom, I think 2 heroes from the Doom, and he just pretty much Doom and disabled the troll, and the fight was pretty much over. So much for your status resistant build. Didn't help him in the fight.
Well, and I think that it was like the winners or the Veno ulti, I think hit onto like 3 or 4 of them too.
Yeah, that's huge. That team fight is huge. Yules. I've been talking about how all the team fight heroes get buffed in the patch today, so we are probably gonna see a lot more picks centered around having a much more dominant team fight lineup.
Interesting. Well, that's weird too, because I felt like the direction in a way that we were seeing some of the games go before this patch was like who has the best late game hero. You know, it was a lot of Spectres and things like that, and you know, granted, Spectres can still be good in the team fight, but I'm kind of wondering if we're going to see Anti-Mage still at all or not. You know?
Why not? Because you can have 4 team fight heroes to defend the towers, and you can have 1 win condition hero. I think it could still work.
Alright, I'm down. Oh, I wonder if Caustic works with Illusion.
Target. Doesn't say though.
Because if you like...
That would be broken if it works with illusions, right?
Well, but you don't attack very fast with Sand King though, right? I don't know. Oh, I'm interested.
Do you want to attack fast with Sand King?
Well, because I'm thinking like a PL or something, right? So if you hit 1 illusion and then that one explodes, and it's like a PL illusion with heart or something, as Boomy is just gonna get exploded down bottom.
It shouldn't be this good. If it works on illusion, I think it's too good. Okay. I feel like it's... What? He was level 18. He's killing me.
Oh no, Mac. Oh, don't worry. Nobody saw. It's fine. I'm actually not sure if the observer caught that one, but Mac used RP.
That was okay, as long as the enemy doesn't know.
Yeah.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Dreamocell now
Dire are
going
scanning.
towards the Scotty next.
Yeah, I'm glad that he changed his mind about the BKB. Felt like the BKB was not the most efficient item. That's RP.
Dreamocell. They find him. Oh, I knew right where he was going to be. Leashed, right-clicked, dead. So much for the bounty rune. That hurts.
No, he was the bounty.
That's right.
He was the bounty for Raiden. And now high ground. I guess they have Blads. Okay, that's nice. They have Blads on the bench. Doom has Halberd, BKB. Veno has another Halberd. Oh, this is a very good choice of items against a troll. A double Halberd.
Definitely. Boomy slowed down. He is in kind of a world of hurt here. He has a Yule Scepter still to try and keep himself alive, but yeah, it's not looking great. And that, well, turn now. Oh no, the Winter's Curse, and they get the Doom on the back lines for the mag. I don't know if it's quite going to be enough. Spectre Blast, the right click coming through, but Boomy will eventually die as well. Double kill for FBZ. They double swap, and now the chase down with the deal on the hook stop afterwards. They're curing it together beautifully, and now the cold embrace to keep him alive. Winter, you talked about the Wyvern and just doing everything they needed to. Disarm, anything at all. Natsumi can't buy a target, but they finally are going to be able to find that Burrow Strike off. Kodo has cute jumping forward, trying to find the stun. Natsumi trying to run away, but Dreamocell says no. And that Bach can do the epicenter all that he wants, but eventually he too is going to take a ton of damage and end up falling to Dreamocell. 5 dead again.
Very nice spellcasting this one. The height. Utilizing every spell in the best way possible in the fights. The key hero that changed the complexion of that fight.
We're trying to make something here to slow him down. Oh, maybe Dreamocell's too far. Avalanche doesn't know we get the ulti off. Oh, good play by Dreamocell. And now they're able to find the Enchantress again. No Glimmer Cape, this time with the RP. Okay, back from the troll. They've got the cold embrace. It's so hard to kill this freaking Slark. It is ridiculously hard to handle. They will eventually get him. No more ulti left. It's in for 2 minutes, actually. So Adroit able to finally stop the dive, and they didn't even get the tier 3 tower.
They have to get to this Winter Wyvern in the fights ASAP. I think the Tiny is the best person to do that. He has to find him. Like you can see, right, if the Wyvern is not controlled, he's not stunned, like there's no way actually the Troll or Magnus can do much in the team fights. The Wyvern is actually just the deciding factor in the team fights. If he's not stunned, if he's not killed, Dire does not win the team fights. They need to send the Tiny and get him first before they do anything else.
So if they do manage to find the Wyvern, will that be a fight for Adroit, or is it still like not particularly easy also?
Of course it's going to be a lot easier compared to not having to deal with the Wyvern, because I think if the Wyvern's out of the picture, like you said, the Doom doesn't really worry the Troll too much because he has the status resistance and he has lifesteal. He can manage that. But the Wyvern is too much of a problem because he cannot do anything against the embrace and the curse. Because the Wyvern could curse someone. He doesn't need to curse the Troll. He just needs to curse someone next to the Troll.
I guess that's what I'm wondering though. Like if Wyvern is dead, do Boom just have to run away? Can they not fight? Like do they have to fight with Hive? Or can they fight without him?
Depends on the positioning, because they have like we mentioned, double Halberd on the Veno and the Doom. So if they are on a high ground position, for example, and Dire are still running up the high ground, they definitely have a chance to still win without the Wyvern. But obviously, the best case scenario, you fight with Hyde.
No. Well, Natsumi is going to get a DD, and that is one way to take a fight. Your Troll being able to get it, but we got to see the angle, and if Bach and Boomy can find an opening onto Hyde.
He's getting a BKB on Troll. I'm actually not sure if BKB is better or Lincoln's is better.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I guess because you have a status resist, the Lincoln's doesn't. You don't really care about blocking the curse or the Doom.
Yeah.
So if he pops BKB and he runs in, he feels like as long as he's not getting stunned, he doesn't mind getting, he just runs in and just kills everyone. That's what he's hoping to do.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
This Troll is still really scary. I've always had these moments in these games where like things feel good, it looks like you're going to be able to take everything fine, and then like all of a sudden you lose a fight against a Troll and your buildings are just gone.
Not just a Troll, my friend. A Troll, man. It's a totally different beast.
He will try and buy his team a little bit of time. Did not have a TP scroll on him, and so he gives up his life.
Oh, yeah, no buyback. 50 seconds. Can they do anything? Rosh is almost up. Rosh will spawn in 45 seconds. Lucky you, Boomy. Lucky you.
That's a good timing for him. Interesting though. Sand King going for the health regen talent instead of the Burrow Strike cooldown. I kind of was wondering if people were going to go for that or not. But seems pretty good. 40 HP regen just passively for Sand King.
Oh, minus 2 second Burrow Strike cooldown. It's pretty interesting talent.
Yeah.
But I think the way you're playing him in this draft, right? What is his thing about what is his function? He's a frontline, he's a tank. So I think health regen and synergize more with the way he's building here. I mean, it does feel very tempted to get the 2 second cooldown on the Power Strike. It's very nice. Imagine late game you have that plus Octarine Core plus Eggs.
Yeah. Let's go.
Yeah,
the Eggs is great.
Yeah, it'll be like it'd be like what 7 second cooldown, 6-7 second cooldown.
The Ags applying caustic now also is
that's
extra bit of value.
Yeah, it's actually even better than the top.
Toto, this is not the man you want to initiate on. This is not the guy. This is not the one. But they will bring him very low. Bach gonna get dropped on. Hyde is there afterwards. They find Mac yet again. And now the winner's curse on this Sand King. They're gonna be able to blow up Mac, take him down. Don't try and fight the Veno. It's not worth it. At Doomy turning on to Dreamless Cell. They've already lost 2 for the Veno, but Boomy 2 will fall. And now the chase down coming. FPZ wanting to take down CML as well as Natsumi. See if they can actually make it happen while Boomy's still living, but eventually does get brought down. And it's going to be, it looks like 4-4-1.
Yeah. MVP of the fight, the Doom and the Wyvern. He doomed the most important hero, removes the RP. And I mean, the Troll, even if he doesn't doom him, but when the Troll doesn't fight with RP, he doesn't feel as strong. Yeah. Also brilliant on the Sand King plus the Troll. Like I said, you don't have to curse the Troll, right? You just need to curse anyone that's near him. So the status resistant build doesn't help in that matter.
I don't know. The gem on Slark has been really inspired too. Like, because Mac was shadow blading in there to try and find an angle to like wait on his RP until the last second, but you get that gem out there. You spotted him the entire time. And, boom, make it work. 4 dead. There's no buyback on these heroes. They're gonna lose at least 1 set of racks, or rather, one of the melee racks, but. It's feeling like a heck of a lot more. 13,000 gold lead right now. More importantly, it just does not feel like Adroit have ever really gotten the fight that they wanted. Maybe high ground defense will be easier for them. I feel like I haven't seen an RP hit in the way they wanted to for a while.
Agreed. High ground defense is easier. But I think the panel mentioned, right, the Veno is very good against Magnus. At least like heroes that rely on positional advantage and how you position yourself. Because the wards is very annoying for you when you have a Blink Dagger. And especially on Magnus. That's why he went for a Shadow Blade, and like you said, the slot went for a gem to counteract that. So now the only way he lands a big RP is the Smoke of Deceit.
It's got to be the play. He's got, he's got all these mobility items too. The spider legs, the Shadow Blade, obviously.
Nothing helps you if you're doomed.
I know. Nothing.
By Lincolns. That's kind of how I get distracted whenever I see his name. KFC.
KFC.
Kentucky Fried Chicken.
Are you a big fan of KFC?
It's okay. It's alright.
I'm a big fan of Popeyes.
I like McDonald's fries more.
Yeah. Okay, that's fair enough. They're pretty yummy. It's whenever you get something that's sort of fast food oriented, there's always like this sort of trade-off of how far do you have to travel to get it versus how good it is. Because there's not that much difference between the foods, really. All in all, it feels like. At least that's my personal.
It all has high sugar content. It all has high fat content.
I know it's not good for you. No bueno. Not what you want to be at, man.
It's good for your palate.
Can be. No, no. I made some food tonight. Oh man, some stir fry. It was delicious. Delicious. I've never cooked for you, have I, Winter? I gotta do that next time we meet up.
I think you did.
Really?
You cooked when you were at the house for everyone.
Okay. Nice. Well, we are. Go ahead. I didn't want the story told. Go ahead. Nobody got sick, right?
I remember you were the chef.
Yeah.
On a particular Sunday night.
Yeah.
Cooking some beef stew.
What a guy. Oh my goodness. Well, this is, I mean, has the game plan changed at all? Just like find and kill the wyvern?
No, your beef stew changed.
Okay. Thank you for that. I'm trying to get back to the game here.
now you may. Hyde has reconnected. You have permission now.
Okay. Is there any, like, because they went all in on the Venom. So, I don't know. That to me, it felt like, okay, we just got to get this kill. We can maybe blow him up in time.
The thing is the same. You want to win a team fight if you're Dire, you get Hyde. Hyde is the public enemy #1 you need to kill. If you don't kill Hyde, you kill yourself because of the curse.
Okay. Oh god, Natsumi's just chasing the wind here.
He has to find him. He has to find him.
Just chasing the wind here. And the fishman will not be caught. Kills the ward in front of him before he moves on afterwards.
Ooh, ninja gear. Ninja gear for the wyvern. Nice.
Oh, they're not going to give him the outpost. In fact, well, Avalanche spots FBZ, pops the BKB. Makoto is there as well. They do not have eyes on the wyvern. Dreamostel going to back away afterwards. And Natsumi going to again try and take over this outpost. Is it worth it? Is it really worth it? Epicenter trying to turn it? No! But it's just not looking that great. Got to run away now. Oh, Natsumi, he's in trouble. Going over the star, trying to get him to stomp the meter. Just keep back. Boom. But they're relentless. The slow and steady chase down, but be a chance for a turnaround. They find the wyvern. No, we got the toss onto the Sand King instead. Hyde's still going to be controlled. Is it going to be enough? No, Hyde is there for the turnaround, and they don't have anything. Boom. He will not be able to fall out of. Mac tries to run away. They do the troll from bad to worse to really, really terrible, but he does extend it. Okay, a chance for a turnaround, but immediately going to be Halberd. He's looking. Dreamostel keeps the damage onto the troll, who eventually dies. A double kill, soon to be a triple kill, and they are taking no prisoners. One by one by one. Hyde does eventually go down, but the fight is already lost. Troll's dead for 100 seconds, and they've got their eyes on the tier 4 towers.
Middle barracks are under
The wyvern is
attack.
actually able to dodge the RP with the first stuff. So nicely done. Like, again, like you see, he doesn't die, he gets the curve, fight is over immediately. They cannot take the fight anymore. It's
and now,
too good of a pick here, the wyvern.
what an inspired pick. Yeah, it fits in perfectly. Boom. Going to find themselves a victory here on the verge of moving on, and Adroit in some trouble. They're going to be able to check. Changes for game number 2. What really stuck out to you? I mean, we talked about the wyvern.
entire tournament. So all you have to do is sign up at tumi.com/esports and you'll be running for those beautiful backpacks.
And don't forget, we're also still giving away a Logitech G gaming mouse to all of you viewers watching at home. All you need to do is visit the link in the banner below, fill in the survey, and you'll be in the running to win a brand new mouse. Good luck to everyone that has entered, as we are with so many giveaways for you guys watching the stream. We're honestly, from the bottom of our hearts, thank you for tuning in with us. Not only to watch some amazing games, but hopefully win some prizes too.
Yeah, if you guys want something to keep as memoir, do check out the One Esports merchandise store at shop.oneesports.gg. They have a lot of products, some hoodies, jackets, t-shirts, mugs, lapel pins, and face masks. And they just recently came out with a new line of t-shirt. If you are a mid laner, you probably want to get the mid or feed. If you are a feeder on your own, but you want to have a good game, probably get the GG t-shirt. The point is, visit the shop and use the discount code CDOTA10 when you make.
All right, so potentially the next match is ready. The deciding match. Is Adroit going to play a third game, or is Boom just going to continue on in their run in that lower bracket? Let's find out. The draft is ready. Let's do it. Folks, we've got a couple of heroes already. Boom Esports, they're going to be taking away the Vengeful Spirit again. We're not going to be seeing that for Adroit, but Adroit, they've gone back for their favorite combo, the Magnus Tiny.
Yeah, this time around they realized that the problem was the Doom, so they took out the Doom. I think they will be taking out the Wyvern as well. But Boom Esports, they have already setting up themselves for a very teamfight intensive lineup, I would say.
Yeah, I mean, like Phoenix, Venge, again, another hero to another opening that complements each other. You want to hit the egg, I'll stop you away. You know, Venge, I think Cascu's Venge has probably been one of the most outstanding Vengeful Spirit players that we've seen in this tournament. So they are forced to ban out this Medusa again because we know they are going to go for that Medusa if it's open. Venomancer was also banned out. Another hero that really disrupted Adroit's playstyle in game 1. So with this Doom and Venom taken out, I think this Magnus would see more playmaking chances.
Yeah, also if you're look at the Phoenix game, man, it's so great already. You are facing off against two melee heroes that don't have any good attack speed to work with. Magnus, Tiny, they are both not the heroes that you want to be hitting the egg with. And during a team fight, you pulse your Supernova, they have to hit you or they have to run away. So pick your poison, Adroit. You cannot do both.
Oh yeah, I think this is another draft where I think Boom Esports just have more understanding when it comes to opening the draft, because Adroit, they've conditioned themselves into being so comfortable with this Magnus pick, right? It has been their trump card, it has been winning them games against heroes like Anti-Mage, single core heroes, Anti-Mage, BB. Now with the Magnus buff and the Tiny buff, I think they feel most inclined and most comfortable with this kind of opening. And Boom Esports, it felt like they were more prepared in game 1, and it felt like this opening in game 2 showcases how Esports have prepped themselves for this series.
Yeah, now I really want to see Adroit picking heroes that can deal with the backlines, the Venge and Phoenix, both of them. If you don't engage on them first before starting a team fight, they're just going to come in with the amazing swap, Supernova as well. And when that happens, there's just no way you win team fights anymore. So Adroit, they need to know that those are their top priority right now. But they'll go for something backline for themselves as well. The Jack hero really good in connecting with the chain stance, ice path. We have seen a Jack hero buff, right? The -1 ice path to ice path cooldown.
Was it a
cooldown?
Yeah,
it was a talent cooldown. Yeah, but
he did get a couple nerfs for the early game where his mana cost got.
Mana cost got increased. I think this is the second because the ice path decided to hit the mana cost of hero. So I don't think it's too big of an issue for Jakiro. He's always going to be good when it comes to the late game. But
you'll need to be a bit more selective in when you sort of join the expected Jakiro.
I think Jakiro, it depends on the lane, right? Because Jakiro sometimes also has this build where you just go for Liquid Fire and you just push the enemy out of the lane. But Adroit still has not addressed jumping into the back line to take out this Phoenix and Vengeful Spirit, and that is what worries me, because Boom Esports, they pick up this Pangolier, another insurance policy to make sure that this Supernova goes off. So in the previous game, Boom Esports, they actually banned out the Spectre, Ricky, Adroit, they banned out the Void Spirit. 3 heroes that can easily accomplish the task to jump the backline. So Boom, so maybe Adroit might want to pick that hero right now.
Yeah, I think Spectre could be really good. Boom Esports, the 3 heroes are not really great in pushing the tempo. These are all kind of turtle style of hero. You want to hit your 30 minutes mark timing and then play with your core. And most importantly, you play with an objective as well. You want to be the one that is getting gone on. So they are going to wait for Adroit to hit on them. Then they're coming in with the big ultimates.
Yeah.
But Adroit, if they are able to get on hands with heroes like Ricky, Spectre, this is going to destroy the aim or objective that Boom is going to play.
Yeah, especially when you have the Magnus, right? Even if your core falls behind, the Magnus can always accelerate the farming speed. So suddenly, whatever melee cores would look really good on the side of the droid, now it's down to whether they want to pick the post 1 or the post 3. Personally, I think if you can pick the Natsumi hero right now to prevent Boom Esports from laying more bans, because that was what happened in game 1. They went back to the troll.
And they go
They go for the Natsumi Morphling.
Alright, so a little bit of range and melee mixture here. I really love the Morphling pick because this is one hero that can help you hit the egg, and you are not fully relying back to the melee physical lineup as well. You have some sort of magical damage now, and most importantly, the burst damage for Venge or the Phoenix.
Yeah, and with your morph, there's a lot of good heroes on your team that you can turn into if you get the axe. Side of Boom Esports, I think Morphling wouldn't feel too bad. Vengeful Spirit is one of those heroes that you can just go in and shotgun down, and you have great teammates to help you accomplish that, to help you control the fight. There's Magnus, Shakiro, Tiny. They've been playing amazing in game 1. A couple of slip-ups, but overall, I think Natsumi is kind of in good hands.
Oh, he's in good hands too, because look at the lockdown that they have. They don't really have anything that can really hard lock down that Morphling.
Right,
well,
so there goes the classic Morphling counter, the Faceless Void. As long as you come out from Fog and Chrono, the Morphling, you can always catch him before he start morphing.
Yeah, interesting fact about the Faceless Void. We've seen the Faceless Void Aghanim build once in the group stage, and Esports decided to buff it. So now your time walk radius with the axe actually increased, I think 25. 25 for 50 is not too much, but it kind of adds to a flavor, and it allows Faceless Void to access the back like even more effective when you get the time lock bash, right? So we see if Boom Esports might want to consider that. Well, I think we'll eventually see it if the game manages to go late, because both teams are running this late game carry. They ban out the Sand King to protect this safe lane Faceless Void. Saw how Bog dominated his off lane in last game, and Boom Esports, they just want to make life slightly easier for Dreamers.
Can we actually see the Midas picked up on the Void this game? I feel like the attack speed will really benefit the Void. You want to get those bashes in, helps them farm faster, keep up, maybe even take over that Morphling.
Yeah, I do think if you are considering Midas on Dreamer Cell, this might be a game for you to do that, because lineup, they are pretty greedy for themselves. You have Magnus and Morphling. Both of these heroes wants to be hitting NC and wait for their item timing, like what, 20 minutes? And they'll come online. And 20 minutes is just enough for Void to get Midas plus 2 items if he has a pretty good farming sequence.
Yeah.
So I do think that it is possible that we see a Midas in this game.
Adroit, they banned the Invoker,
5 seconds
one of Mikoto's signature hero. Great enabler for the Void as well. This is shaping up to be Boom Esports just wanting to make sure this Faceless Void comes online and take over Adroit. When it comes to the late game, when it comes to fight, they have a perfect synergy. Chronosphere, Rolling Thunders, the Nether Swap, and of course the Supernova to do what Adroit has. I think if you're Adroit, you have to be really careful, because Esports have a lot of ways to re-engage or disengage from a fight. And when we talk about this kind of lineup from a team, it all comes down to execution. Yeah,
there's a lot of team fight intensive in this game. Boom Esports, Supernova plus Chronosphere, Adroit, Magnus, and the Tiny. I do think Adroit have to consider Kunkka coming out from Boom Esports, because I do feel like Kunkka would be really great for Boom Esports, not only because the X-Mark's gonna help you pretty greatly against both OD and Magnus, but also the Bolt Ram, really huge, especially we are fighting it against physical heroes like Magnus and Power.
Yeah, and OD also got a slight buff, I think, with the Essence Flux. If the Astro got buff, but
unfortunately he's banned out.
It's banned out, yeah, because OD has always been one of the natural counters to Morphling, right? You drop the hammer and he just disappears. One of the main issues of OD is he's just way too slow, but because of the resurgence of all these team fight heroes, OD suddenly looks pretty good again. You have multiple ways to build OD, and if you can kind of get OD to lane against the Morph, he absolutely destroys the Morph. Amazing into
the Silencer's here.
What did I say? What did I say?
I told you guys, right? Silencer is a core hero, and we are seeing Mikoto Silencer now.
I told you, Nelly. Come on, what did I say?
I'm not not saying anything. I'm
Exactly.
silenced.
Exactly. Silence.
10
Yeah, see?
seconds
But
remaining.
it depends. Like,
It's a buff.
But the thing is this silencer going to work in this game?
5
Because there's a
seconds
lot of
remaining.
ways to catch out the silencer. It's very immobile. I'm not saying it's a bad pick, but it's a very finicky hero to work with, right? It's not your typical core. He's there. You got to protect him.
Yeah, they have a lot of ways to do so, and the best part about the silencer right now is that it completely disrupts what Adroit wants to do. You want to jump in an RP, global silence. You want to hit the egg, global silence. You wait for it, you want to be armate, global silence. This is perfect. And it also allows this silencer, if he goes into the middle lane, he absolutely crushes the Magnus.
I think most importantly, he's actually going to brick wall those gank opportunities for Adroit, right? The global silence comes out, stops the gank, TPs come in for Boom, but it also the follow-up from Boom. Do they have enough to actually kill off these Adroit heroes? Because there's a trend with Adroit heroes. They're all naturally tanky, right? Now you've got the Beastmaster to finalize the draft. Good long range disable, tanky, Morphling, also quite tanky. Jakiro, another tanky. I don't even, you get my idea.
They need to get the backline, right?
Yeah.
As long as Castle is alive, you are not going to have an easy time just roaring and killing off someone.
Yeah, Adroit needs to go on a lot of heroes here. Phoenix, Venge, Silencer, all of them has to die simultaneously for Adroit to get a team fight. So I'm thinking this is so hard for Adroit to play into. Boom is what if they have a good positioning, they should be able to come out of a team fight. I can't believe this.
I see
but
silencer.
I favor Boom as well.
Yeah,
Yep.
I'm here to
10
prove you wrong with the silencer.
I'm here to defend
You
my
might
idea
regret
of,
this. All right.
I'm here to defend my idea of
Adroit
Adroit
Silencer
might
is a
make me
core hero.
repent, but I like the silencer.
All right, fair enough. All right, gentlemen, thank you for joining me on the panel. We're going to throw it over to our second game of our first best of 3. Is Adroit going to get eliminated? We'll find out. Lyrical and Winter will walk you through this match.
Danny Lee, and yes, the wonderful panel. It's always nice to get excited about these big patch changes. You can see the teams are excited as well. They're picking the silencer, but there's more than a few times I've been excited about a pick, and then suddenly it just feels awful. And I'm a little concerned about it too. There's ways to save it. There's Avenge in there. We got some swap stuff going on. Winter, do you think you're gonna like the sort of, as I dub it, the ghetto sniper? That's how this hero feels to me nowadays. What do you think?
It's definitely great against the Adroit lineup. You can disrupt their combo. Does a lot of damage if you can build a lot of items in the Chronosphere. Protects the egg somewhat.
Don't want. It's gonna be cool. I'm excited to see it. The hero got a ton of different changes. Global Silence now has some reducing cooldown down to 100 seconds. But there's other heroes there in this game as well. We've got the new Phoenix that's going to be picked as well. A whole host of new characters as we get ready to hop into this game number 2, ladies and gentlemen. Boom versus Adroit, looking for their life on the lines here in this tournament. So we get ready to hop into this one. Let's see what happens.
Prepare for battle.
I admit nothing but my sadness that you're gone. Friends, let us skirmish.
Looking to put all of their hopes and dreams on the Morphling, played by Natsumi, and then of course we've got Beastmasters back in the pool, a classic Bach hero. It feels though as if there has been some time here where Boom were able to kind of react. The Faceless Void in particular feels like it could be a sort of masterstroke. Just chrono everybody, win the game, easy peasy.
Chrono, everybody win the game. Yeah, they don't have a save, so it's easy for them to finish the hero off.
我是一个
They have
没
more
有
than
感情
enough
的
damage
刷钱
in
机
the
器。
chrono. Phoenix, the global silence, the Pango maybe not, but the rest of the heroes does a lot of damage. But then again, the lineup is centered around very, very long cooldowns. Chrono, global, and big.
Right.
And if you look at the Adroit lineup, they have RP, which is long cooldown, but they don't really need to. As long as they have Beastmaster roll up, they can always go with that.
That's true. Master did also get a little bit of a nerf, I think. That 15 talent that he had, the cooldown reduction on the Call of the Wild Hawk was just insane. Now you do get the bigger Hawk vision instead, which to me feels like a much more reasonable place to be. Is Kescute in some trouble? Oh, I thought Boone was going to take the toss, but decides not to. And so they should be able to walk away with Kescute taking that move tear early on. And then it looks like the rest of Adroit should be able to bully back Dream of from being able to secure any boundary runes down on the bottom side of the map.
So they so that you don't have to use more mana when you skill your axe. I'm not sure if it actually gives you more incentive to go for the axe build in the lane. Unless you're against like a Chen or Enchantress which can steal your ball.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. It still feels like that's the build you want to go. I think that they're trying to push the axes a little bit, but I don't know. I'm not buying it personally.
It feels like you only go for the axe if you're against a counter. That's pretty much it. You probably will not go for the axe build in any other scenario.
So the other thing I will mention, the other place that I've seen mid-silencer is Iceberg out of the Skies region. He's been running it somewhat consistently even since last patch. It's sort of one of their go-to strats, but I don't know necessarily how good it was back then. It feels like it's a lot better now, but we'll have to watch and see. The reason that I said the Ghetto Sniper earlier is because it feels like oftentimes in the mid-game, this guy's just a turret, but he doesn't have as good a range of sniper for being able to just like lay in the damage onto people, but it's devastating later.
Ever since they changed the glaive to steal intelligence, I think that was the point where I felt like Silencer is actually way stronger as a core. You don't really want the hero on the support anymore, and I think that Silencer mid is a bit underrated. The hero is pretty strong in a lot of scenarios, and he's very, like you said, very strong in the lane too.
Definitely. Right now, though, he is having some trouble keeping up with the last hitting of Hack, and that's what's going to happen when you got an empowered Magnus with a Quelling Blade. Like, it's not really that fair.
Oh, he's actually getting owned 10-1 and 3-0.
It ain't good. It ain't good. But he will get a couple of these CS here, and if he doesn't, then it's probably just GG at that point. Oh no, he missed it! Oh, pack it in, y'all. It's over. He's gonna do okay. Makoto will be fine.
The more levels you get, the matchup should start to skew more towards the Silencer's favor. I think Magnus is just gonna get more. But eventually you're gonna just jungle as the Mag, stack, jungle. I don't think he's gonna mind the Silencer too much.
Sumi getting real low up top here, but he can just switch back over into Agi and then tango up afterwards. Does need to be wary about like sort of random swashbuckles coming from FBZ to check when he's low HP. I've seen a couple of kills in those moments, but they will not get the pull off. Oh, Hyde missed it. That one hurts. It's going to be a big wave coming into the Morph lane.
Yeah, the pull ever since they changed it, it's a bit weird. It's not the same as before. You need to pull it at a different time. Maybe he got it at the wrong time. I think it's 1 or 2 previous time.
Got it. The rotation in towards mid. This is the danger zone. Makoto. This is what sometimes happens against mid silencers. Skewered back into the tower. Pretty as can be from Mac, and he is going to eat that arcane curse, but it's not enough for the kill.
Yeah, the bench has to protect him. He has to mirror the Chinese movement. And he was missing for like 30 seconds, 40 seconds. Yeah, sure, you can report missing in the lane, but he has to actually be the moving ward in this manner. He needs to just follow and see what the Tiny is doing. Because the Silencer, like you said, he is way too vulnerable in the early game. You have to provide him protection. And he places a ward here, a defensive ward. So if Tiny decides to go again, he'll be spotted. Form Ruin is gonna spawn. No one has a bottle in the mid lane. Yep, no one has a bottle.
Mag in the meantime on the Mac. Rather, Mac on the Mag. God, that's going to be great. It's going to just farm up the small camp while Boomy stacks up the Ancients. So this is the sort of pot of gold that's being built up over to this side of the map for the Magnus eventually.
How convenient. How convenient.
That's great. He's going to try and do it?
Mac on the Mac. tongue twister, yeah?
Yeah, to be able to get through it. The life we lead. Here's a caster. Tsumi still got his fairy fire. He's taking a good amount of damage over time here, but still able to just sort of outmaneuver and back away from there. Double Wraith Bands, has another set of tangos, and he'll be fine.
Just need to abuse the regen with the stats.
Oh my god, Mac over on the Ancients right now on the Dire side. He's salving up, but in some trouble. Oh my god, that was really close. He got the Ancients low, but didn't quite manage to get the kill. He was very close to dying.
Kezut, he's close to dying as well. Nope.
Nice.
Bounty runes. Bounty runes. This lane is very Beastmaster here. Faces Void does not do too good against Beast. But he's trying to get another bash. Comes over. Another stun.
Done, and that's more than enough. They find the kill on the box. Second kill of the game, but Boomy manages to bring down KezQ with the avalanche, and that was a TPU too. So Void's going to be down here for a while alone.
Yeah,
Except
they jump. They know the Tiny went to the rune to secure the bounties, so the Beast was alone for a moment, and they just jumped on the first opportunity they had. Good awareness there by the Void. Foot wave gonna spawn. Not sure if the Silencer can do much with this wave. Neither the Magnus. Just gonna be some stacks and farming later.
Boomy's just like, all right, I want to get this small little ancient here, but then I also want to stack it. So he's going to be able to do that here and maybe get the double stack off. Ooh, if he could get that, that would be nice.
Nice.
And, oh, Boomy, what a player.
Efficiency 101.
Love to see it.
Stack 102.
You're supposed to stack on 53. CML, he's going to get chased down by Hyde as well. Dragon on Phoenix. And CML does not... Well, they push up the south. No, Hyde! Oh, he gets caught. And Boomy again making the rotation, getting the kill. He's been super active on this freaking Tiny.
Good support partners never leave the other behind. You help each other. Their movement as a duo has been very, very good. Chrono, can they save him?
They're trying to. Stun is there. KezQ.
Toss.
Now he's the one that's turned onto. Mac is there. They managed to find the kill. So Chrono used no kill gained. Bach now has Roar available.
Yeah, this is a pretty big mistake here from Boom. So now the Void has to be very, very careful because he can actually die if he plays too aggressive against the Raw. And let's see if Dire actually moves to the bot lane with this Beastmaster level 6. They could probably move their supports down here.
They can make that move if they want, but it looks like they're just trying to farm up a little bit more.
Just trying to play a Magnus route, you know. Farm jungle, let your supports take the lane, maximize your XP.
Well, it's interesting too because you have basically the three cores from Boom that are a little bit ahead of all the rest of the Dire lanes. They're gonna go on him, and Global comes afterwards. Well done.
Yep, good usage of the first global of the game. 8 minutes. You don't really want to, you know, save it too much in the early game. Just go use it for each road you can get.
Boomy fought again, but they're not going to do anything there. Just picks up the Arcane Rune and heads back on his way. But I guess the thing I was going to say about it is that Boomy is the main standout to me right now. He's actually almost caught up to the Penguin in terms of net worth. He's had a really good game. So
3 kills, 8 minutes. Actually 4 kills in 8 minutes. Stacking for his Magnus. Bringing efficiency to a whole new level.
Oh, Mac now is also going to clear out the other stack jungle. He's getting really big and giving more of that gold over to his supports. Very nice.
I'm glad that you actually brought that up. I am so happy when they actually made that change.
Yeah?
Yeah. At least I'm getting a penny for all my troubles.
Yeah. You get something in return.
Morphe is moving to the spot lane to push the tower. He knows that he can't stay top anymore with Void showing up. Monastery is going to be available. Does the right move, moves bot, brings the beast, trace for the tower. This is a move that I think would, as a carry, you have to identify which point game you have to
Radiant's bottom tower has
go to the
fallen.
offlane and join the offlane to push the tower. But you have to be very, very careful with picking your timings when you're moving like this.
Right.
Some players, they would stay to the last possible moment here. They know that you're coming, but they want you to commit before they TP away.
Mac here is going to get scouted by Kez in just a moment, but they're trying to keep the tower alive. FBZ going to get the jump away, and they rotated 2 cores up top here. Meanwhile, the toss back got him caught. Q going to be pulled in, killed off. Dreamosell has Chrono available, but they have the damage they need. They're bringing in the silencer, and they most definitely will. Boomy, Roar is there, onto 1. Bach trying to run away, getting that extra movement speed. It looks like he is going to still be chased a little bit by FBZ, but they don't have any way to kill him. Okay.
Dire's top tower is under
He only
attack.
used the wrong
Radiant's
and
middle tower
Pango the ultimate. Nothing of value is lost. Void's going to claim the tier 1. That's great for him. Cascade is at bot, playing the late lane. I think it's level 6. And the attention goes to the mid lane. Hyde is going to get his Tomb of Knowledge soon, so he's going to be level 6. It's time to fight.
Call us to go top, it looks like, maybe, where Dreamosell is.
Yeah, they have egg.
Without Roar.
They have Egg and Chrono. They can do whatever they want. They should pick a fight.
Global available as well. It definitely feels like that moment. But then again, also, if you don't manage to get kills with all these ultis up and you're just sort of sitting on it, it feels like you're buying a ton of time for Magnus and, you know, everybody to get online. Magnus Morphling to get online. We'll see.
But who has the better late game? You have Chrono. Silence is a pretty good hero in the late game. So is Phoenix.
Yeah.
And then you have Morph and Morph and Magnus plus Beast. I think it's no one is favored here. I think they both can do pretty well in the late game.
Yeah.
And some argue Chrono is good against the Morphling, but he can also react quickly and get his strength more on in the before the Chrono lands, because it's not an instant cast.
Well, and I think the other thing that sometimes works so well in the late game is having that vision that the Beastmaster gives you.
Yeah, true.
Which can set up for the team fights working in your favor instead. Now, if you have a roar onto the Faceless Void, that can be pretty rough. Although he is going to be going for that Battle Fury, so Dreamosell is going to be super farmed this game, probably.
Vision and initiation, that's the late game.
Yeah.
Whoever gets the jump has the positional advantage on the high ground, if someone's on the low ground. Those are the things that you're going to be looking at. And obviously the Roche fight. Who has better Roche fight? Smoke. I mean, both of them have pretty good Roche fight.
True. Natsumi, they're wrapped around here, and has he gotten a little bit too greedy? They're trying to bait him in. Oh, he's sticking around for that deny, and the global comes out, but he got the strength form off. Oh, wow. That might actually save him. Natsumi goes for the swap away. He's going to get hit by FBZ, but they can't kill him. That's global. That's Rolling Thunder use. That's a lot. And now you feel very comfortable Adroit trying to make the move themselves. What can they do?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Doesn't quite have Blink Dagger yet, but he can toss in Buck if they want, and he's gonna do it. Gets caught on the Makoto. Oh, but he's dunked. Fogged by the vision. They'll still don't even get. Oh, they get cute as they use the Roar. It's a lot to commit, but with that, Adroit will at least get 1 kill, and then maybe try and pressure this bottom tier 2 tower.
You still haven't seen the Chrono plus 8
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
They're just using the global for singular pickups. Haven't really used everything together.
Does feel like it would be something to do here, and they're kind of grouping together again. Dreamosell making his move over, but within full vision, and it looks like they're just trying to bully them out of the side of the map. It looks like they'll be able to do it. Dreamosell heads back mid to farm up again, and with that, there won't be a fight. But Bach likely just stay down here and play the deadline.
Yes, Tiny with him, with a blink. There's a chance. And get a kill here. Toss back.
And toss, got him caught. FBZ pummeled, not dead.
Rock was still on cooldown. Wow.
Still though, it's another Rolling Thunder used.
Yeah. 70-second cooldown. Now the Tiny can move more. Trying to get over for the mid tower.
Swap out on the CML, but the avalanche afterwards. RP! Oh, the taunt RP! They're destroying him! Hermoso has the counter. It's going to land on the two. Good Sunray come through with Hyde, and he's got his egg. No, he doesn't have the mana! Oh, Hyde ran out of mana! Oh!
Man, burn.
Wow. What a play. Was that the Bach Necrobook that did that, or was it just he ran out? I couldn't see. Regardless.
The Necrobook right-click him once. Once or twice.
Well, that was supposed to be the combo, and now 5,000 gold lead
Wait, they
for
used
Adroit.
Yeah, they used corner before. Sorry, my brain was like, I saw the morphing running away from the point. I thought they used corner.
Back over to the side here. They found Makoto yet again. The silencer, no saves at all, and what sometimes looks good in theory can sometimes fall apart in practice, and that's kind of what it's looking like is happening here. I think Boom might have maybe gotten a little bit too cute with their draft. Or I don't know, because it hasn't really been like the full fight the way it was supposed to go.
I don't think they were like. I don't think the drum is like.
Oh no! Jump in again. Pango trying to get his ulti off. He's gonna do it, but he's not hitting onto anybody. Roar controlling that faceless void. They have the supernova out. Boomy dodges away the other direction, and that's Sumi thinking about chasing him. Actually, he's gonna jump in, blows up another FPZ done, and Adroit end up trading. This looks like 2 for 1, and a lot of spells used yet again.
And morphing is already taking over the ancients, the void, and it's a pretty big deal. Like ancients is a very, very crucial part right now because how they split the map in half. So being able to take away the ancients of the other carry, which went battle to it, it's a huge, huge deal. And now they're gonna even take away the rush from the Radiant team.
Oh, this is too easy for them. Adroit just going one by one. 7,000 gold lead now. They are killing it. My goodness. DD bottom at least is going to be taken away. FBZ picks that one up. I give that to a Morphlane, and this game was real rough.
I mean, earlier you made a comment about whether their draft has been a bit too fancy, but I feel like the main issue is they haven't really fought together. I don't think we've seen Egg and Chrono together. Like, don't even mention the global.
Yeah.
Just the Egg and the Chronosphere. I don't think we've seen it even once so far.
But I guess that's part of. I mean, it's sort of like if you're going to be playing this type of a game. I mean, they're not playing it the way that you would expect, I guess, or maybe it's just Adroit making the moves that much further forward.
Yeah, a bit of both, I think.
Yeah.
They're definitely doing the right things, but also Boom is not using their spells correctly.
Yeah. Well, your tower is going to start to be taken down by Adroit, and they're just going to be able to back out afterwards. Again, FBZ trying to get some split push going. Pango actually is about to have the Spirit Vessel completed. It was a pretty nice pickup for them.
You might actually go dagger first.
Yeah. Oh, that could be. He's real close to getting it. Okay, so he's gonna go to dagger. Still.
More initiation.
Oh man, this tier 2 tower going down before the 20-minute mark, and then they can go and take over the outpost. Yeah, that's tough. That one's really hard to make work. Marcel, well, he doesn't have the Aghanim.
What?
I mean, it got buffed, but I don't know. This whole thing from Boom feels a little bit sketchy, if I'm gonna be honest. I know you said it doesn't feel that weird, but I don't know, man. Silencer mid, Dream Cell going Battle Fury Ags. This is rough. This is a rough one. He is gonna get the TP out. If they win the game, all hail the Kings, but right now it is looking so good for Adroit.
Just 100 AoE.
Which is pretty good, you know. 100 radius, I think it is too.
Dyer's top tower is
Sure,
under
it's good as a second item. I mean, he's a carry player, so if you think it's good, it's probably good.
Right.
I don't play carry. I don't know.
Well, but also it's like, you know.
I mean, so you get the time lock damage 50 when you go to this build, I'm sure.
Right.
Time lock damage 55, so it's 100 damage a pop.
So I'm pretty sure that it's a radius change is what you got there as well. So 350 is like pretty close to black hole size for an AoE. It's like 70 less than a black hole.
But it's not as big as a sleight of face, right?
No, not quite. No. Think like a little bit smaller black hole, basically. Would be a good way to think about it. Like a waning rift is basically the size.
Radiant's
Could be left.
is under attack.
I mean, it's also like the patch just came out, trying out new things.
And then so you go for the time lock damage and the time lock cooldown. So that's how you're gonna play. Just jumping around.
I like it. Why not? Who needs to punch people? Uh-oh, Mac blinks away. Natsumi still standing tall underneath their own ward. I mean, Dream though could just go for the chrono from. Oh yeah, he did. I mean, now no chrono. I don't know. This is still feeling a little bit scary. And it's up on the high ground. They dropped down their own ward. I mean, Roche was gonna.
Then
it was
what?
a minute away.
Yeah. What that play?
Yeah. Now they're gonna be not able to do much for a while.
I think they were actually better off trying to trade 2 for 2 bounties. Send a small party bot, try to steal the ruins, and be happy with it. Because now when the Aegis gets reclaimed, they won't have chrono. So I don't know, like they use it. It's so weird that they decided to go for that play. If he just got the Aegis, then I would understand more, you know?
Of course. But this is now, I mean, it was going to be gone right now anyways.
Yeah, that's why it's so weird. It's so weird they made that play.
Yeah. Maybe they thought that there was a chance. There's no way that they thought there was a chance they could make it happen afterwards. So Dreamless here is going to have Aghanim Scepter lane. Oh god, the RP catches the silencer, catches the Phoenix, roll afterwards for good measure. And yeah, this is looking real rough. They're gonna chase down SQ'd as well. The Venge is gonna die. Dreamless can just go back and try and farm, and that's pretty much it at this stage. This is looking really rough. 13,000 gold lead at 21 minutes. Oof. Let's see this Ags though. Let's take a look.
He went
He didn't take the time lock damage.
and he went for the cast range. I guess that could be. If you're gonna play around the timeout, the cast range is definitely nice. But then, what is the damage? Is he gonna have enough damage?
Well, it's 40, but it counts as like a punch.
Yeah,
So
it's a punch, a bash, right?
yeah. Okay. You know, he hit one punch and then he gets wave afterwards. Going Lincoln's next as well. Dreamless is like queuing up for the late game.
So the void, his void is like a spellcaster.
Yeah.
In fights, you're gonna be building tanky items and you're going to rely on repeatedly casting your time up.
Interesting. Again, I would love to see it work really well. I think you can also, when you can you get multiple bashes off of it? I'm not sure if you can or not on the time lock.
Not sure.
No.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Well,
Yeah,
Jump in
eventually we're gonna find out.
Marcel still being
I mean,
chased.
if you could get the multiple bash proc, then I think it's broken.
Yeah. Well, Bach got trouble. They're gonna roll over Bango actually. And now trying to run out of here, Bach is eventually going to caught down. The rest of the team shows up. Global afterwards. BKB from Mac. He didn't have RP available, but they will be able to chase down onto Hyde. Chronosphere only landed onto the wolf, but it might be good enough. Boomy gets the Yule Scepter lift up. They pull the egg. Now Cell trying to get out of there. They've still got eyes on the bash. Natsumi turning, punching, trying to get him off. The full combo comes out, and well, it ain't looking good. It ain't looking good.
Where's your backtrack? Where's the timeout? Nothing. Time dilation. Got owned.
Yeah.
Are scanning.
Oh man, yeah, against the Morphling. Oh, because then he can turn into the void and then time dilate, and then he can't jump anymore.
Yeah. This build is actually not very good against Morphling.
Jeez.
Until you have a Dispel on Manta. But you don't want to Manta on Void if your build is like this.
Right, he's still queuing up Lincoln
And you-
to solve the problem.
And you don't even want to buy BK also on this build right now. So it's so weird. I don't really understand the build, but it doesn't seem particularly effective against Morphling.
This, like I was saying, this whole game kind of feels like it's Boom trying things out, and you know, again, not that it's not all gonna work, but it's not working. I guess is the end result, and some of that is probably just like some of the early rotations and Adroit making really good moves. Boomy, oh, he does the ring around the rosy. Still trying to get it out of there. Just destroys Kesku. Now turning on to Hyde, who just has to run away. Roar comes out afterwards. FPC, couple more punches. He is dead. Marcel tries to clear through that wave with one time walk, but man, it is just going from bad to worse. Triple kill Natsumi. They storm high ground, and they are not afraid of anything. Oh my god. Well, this is a rough one. I ain't gonna lie, this is a rough one.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
We still haven't seen the combo, right? The Phoenix and the Void. Not once.
Dire's
25
bottom
minutes.
tower is under attack.
You know, it's a tough one. This Magnus is level 20 now. Makoto's level 13 on the silencer, compared to 20 on the Magnus. It feels like if they wanted to do this type of a draft, they needed to play it a little bit differently, right? Like, make rotations earlier, make a bunch of kills. I don't know. This is tough.
It's okay. I have another game to adjust.
you're not thinking they got it in this one, is what you're telling me.
Sometimes if a patch lands, say you're playing at the moment, I think you're just gonna have to try your best. And if it doesn't work, you just learn along the way.
Yeah.
It's not you can't really wait.
Yeah, that's true. Sometimes things look good in the patch, and then they
everything that draft this game has been buffed, right? The Phoenix has been buffed.
Yeah.
Void has been buffed. Silence has been buffed. Maybe a bench.
So.
Did Pango receive any buff? No, right?
No, he didn't touch it all in the patch.
Okay, so Pango only there wasn't buff.
Yeah. Well, there was also the other thing though with Phoenix was that it was like it's were rescaled. So Supernova is better at level 1, but it's worse than level 3. I think is how it is. It's 10 hits now for level 3, where it used to be 11, but it's 6 for level 1.
It doesn't matter if it's draft because they have it's not supposed.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, so I think besides that, Phoenix was actually nerfed. Spirits cost a little bit more mana now, 120 at all levels.
That's pretty, that's a pretty big in the early stage.
Radiant's bottom tower
Why
is
though?
under attack.
He's not even a strong laner. That's strong of a laner.
I don't know, you got picked a lot, that type of thing. Oh, Dream Cell, jumping in, and then walking away. He took some of them out. Ooh, man.
This build working, maybe not like this one thing, but specific scenario. Because it allows you to do damage, while at the same time you tank it or skewer.
Tango, just dead. Natsumi, unstoppable. And not even have to use the RP there. Just the blink skewer. Cell, Chrono jumps in, finds himself alone with Roach Avalanche. Plus, Global comes out after the RP and dead. Oh, they played really hard. Triple kill for Natsumi. GG, they're done. Dude, he just exited the game. He's like, get me out of here. Unreal. Well, you know, I hate to do this, but they did leave, and Daniel Lee gave Husky a little pat on the back. It was like,
Radiant team pick.
that you want to take home, it is there online. So do remember to check it out and use the discount code CDOTA10 when you make a purchase.
Okay, so I think the game is almost ready. We'll jump into the draft when that is up. Not yet. So let's take a look at
10
Thanks,
seconds
guys.
remaining.
You make my job hard.
I just love what I'm hearing.
Production's like, no. Okay.
Yeah.
Anyways, so something that I thought was quite funny during both games. So Adroit's been the one that's been very good over the past two patches, right? They've been comfortable. They've been the ones that have led the game. But Boom have been the ones to bring out new heroes in these past two games. Right, like for them, they've never played the Veno before. They pick up the mid Veno, then they decide to go for Silencer, and then in that past game. So now you have to think: is Boom going to go back to old Boom, or is Boom gonna try something new again?
I bring the draw out, I guess.
5
Draw
seconds
TB.
remaining.
They have the Venge in both games, but they didn't really utilize the Venge to its fullest. I know game 2 they have the Silencer, but maybe it's time to go back to their old roots, because Adroit, when it comes to execution, they are just more coordinated than Boom. You see those little gimmicks that they pull off, this toss into Skewer, toss into Requiem, everything from Adroit. It just feels like these guys that have the same mind, you know, what they call telepathy. But
Radiant team
Boom,
back.
they pick all these all these drafts that require high level execution, but they never really made it work. So I would say when it comes to all these practical things, Adroit just seems a bit better.
Another thing I want to add on is that I feel like Boom really have to identify who do they want to
10
the winning
seconds
condition for their
remaining.
team. Is it Dreamercell? Is it Mikoto? Because the first game, it was clearly Dreamercell's game to
seconds
carry.
remaining.
Mikoto was on this utility Venomancer, creating a lot of chaos around the map, giving Dreamercell all the space. But second game, Mikoto Silencer is supposed to be the winning condition. They needed to protect this Silencer's game, but it didn't happen.
It seemed like priorities kind of got switched, right? It was as
Exactly.
if the winning
Dire
condition was
team
supposed to be the
back.
Void.
Yeah, exactly. And all of a sudden, they are running into such a huge confusion. They don't know who to play around with. They don't have anyone to do the dirty jobs for their cores. And I do feel like this is the
Radiant
biggest problem
team
that Boom
back.
is encountering in the beginning.
Yeah, I mean, you are looking at two members who start, like, one guy wants to farm, one guy wants to fight, and then they are switching roles. They're like, oh crap, Silencer died. Now Faceless Void needs to fight with his Chrono, and then Faceless Void dies. It's less like a constant cycle, right? A never-ending cycle of Boom Esports just trying to
10
find their footing that they
seconds
couldn't.
remaining.
So maybe they want to fall back to what they did in game 1. Have one
5
guy
seconds
as
remaining.
the person that's going to carry you as the game progresses, and have the other be the tempo controller. Maybe like
Dire
what
team
RR
back.
does, like what New Esports
Radiant
does. This
team
mid
back.
laner or this post one to be the guy that sets the tempo, and the rest of the team just back him up.
Yeah, but it seems like it's also a really hard game for Boom, because it almost feels like FBZ always gets the short end of the stick. Like, he's technically the one that's supposed to do all the dirty work, but it's almost like he has to do it by himself. He doesn't really
10
have the
seconds
best
remaining.
backup when he goes into these fights. Like, he was playing Pango in that last
5
game, but who was supposed to go in
remaining.
with him? Like,
Dire
he
team
goes
back.
in with the Rolling Thunder, and then what's the follow-up?
Yeah, it's supposed to go when this Pango is supposed to be synergizing, coordinating with the Void and the Phoenix, right? You always want this Silencers to stay out of the enemy line of sight and use that global silence. Like once you make the call, you have to execute it immediately.
10
You can't really
seconds
hesitate when you run a draft like this. But there were a lot of hesitations in
5
game 2.
seconds remaining.
I feel like FBZ is maybe you can call him a bit hot-headed sometimes, right? He just goes in and then the rest of Boom Esports follow. Sometimes it works out, sometimes it doesn't. We've seen it in week 3 where he underperformed, and suddenly you can have a breakout game with FBZ at the core again. So it really is up to maybe Cascu to really get him back into the correct mindset.
And speaking about having the correct mindset, I feel like this has been the strength of Adroit all the time.
Dire
They are
team
always so clear in their winning condition. It's always Natsumi. Sometimes if Mac is getting on hand with his Magnus, he'll be the one doing stuff as well. You won't be seeing Mac farming all the time. He will always hit his item timing, and the entire team will be playing around him. And
Radiant
Natsumi is the
team pick.
insurance for them.
So you're saying that consistency is actually the biggest advantage
Yes.
for Adroit?
I think they know they identify themselves pretty well as well. They know who to play around with. They know who's their winning condition. They know how to close the game as well. So I feel like this is going to be the biggest strength of Adroit up against
10
Boom
seconds
Esports.
remaining.
Yeah.
And I think if you even if you play casually, if you play with like a consistent
seconds
bunch of friends long enough, you always have this conversation when going into a game. Like, I'm gonna pick this hero. This is what I'm gonna do for the first 10 minutes. And I think that's very important to communicate with your teammates every single game after every single draft to just kind of outline what you want to do. You delegate the tasks, you assign the roles, and Adroit has been doing it better, right? It feels like second nature to them. Boomy will always be the one. He stacks the cam, he runs across the map. He's doing way more than what the supports from Boom has been doing in terms of being active around the map, right? Not to say that Hyde and Casio are not good, but Adroit support are just more active compared to those two.
Yeah, exactly. I feel like right now in this situation, Boom Esports, their only enemy is really themselves. They need to have a clearer draft, they need to have a clearer identification on who's gonna do the dirty work and who's gonna be carrying the entire team. And honestly, elimination match, they are facing a lot of pressure, so I wonder if they can pull this off. We are going to see draft on.
Yeah, we're still waiting for the draft, unfortunately. To anyone that's watching the stream, we're very sorry, folks. I think we're just waiting for the players to sort of come back. And
yeah,
I think more importantly, especially if you're Boom, you need to come back fresh, right? You can't come into a game angry, because you come into a game angry, you start doing things that aren't too rational. I think we all speak from experience from this as well.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah, I think they might want to just, if this is your last game, just throw all your trump cards in, right?
But who's to say, though, that Adroit doesn't do the same thing? Because Adroit, up until this point, they haven't really shown anything new outside of maybe the Sand King.
Yeah, I mean, their trump card is like the Magnus, the Alchemist so far. The Morphling is definitely one of their strongest heroes on Natsumi. This is, if you want to stay alive in the tournament, your priority right now is to do whatever you can, right? By hook or by crook. We've seen a couple of buffs on cheese heroes, with this new patch. I'm not sure if Mikoto plays heroes like Brood Mother, Arc Warden, but if they want to bring it out, this is the chance. This is the time.
Yeah, I also think they want to look at the meta hero as well. Not only because you want to play your own best draft or strategy, you also want to rely on some advantage that you can get from the meta heroes. But just received news from production, the draft is ready, so we are going to jump right in and see what the hero.
Oh
wow!
I was actually thinking of the second phase Invoker.
I'm surprised we're deep into the draft.
I got my wish. I was literally just thinking of, like if you want to pull out all the stops, right? This is the time. Invoker was banned out.
Anti-Mage and Invoker?
Yeah, I mean, Invoker was banned out in the previous game by Adroit. They banned it out in the last phase, right after the phases was picked up. Because we're talking about this enabler, right, from Mikoto. So Boom Esports, they're gonna fall right back to the Invoker, but he's up against the Shadow Fiend. Shadow Fiend, Venge, and Terrorblade. Guys, we all know where this is going.
Guys,
I'm a little bit worried.
Calling it Adroit. This is Adroit's game to lose, man. You are playing Invoker plus Anti-Mage, two of the most greedy hero in the entire Dota history. And Adroit, look at them. Venge plus the Boomy special, or the CML special, the Trend Protector. They have such a good lane to start with. They have the armor reduction strat as well from Venge and SF. They are going to hit your tower at like 20 minutes mark, and what are you going to do from Boom Esports? Are you going to defend with a bunch of Chen creeps? Like Mikoto is running around with Quartz Wax, and he's not going to do any damage. Like look at them, tiny Chen and Invoker, they don't have any damage aside from the Avalanche Toss.
Yeah, this is super scary. Adroit, they stole the Venge, they took the SF. We saw the SF was banned in both games by Adroit, right? There's like what, both are banned in second phase, but this time they picked the SF in the second phase, and there's nothing that Boom Esports can do to stop them. If I remember correctly, yeah, Adroit, they have the last pick, so this second pick from
Alright, so we just
absolutely I would say it caught Boom Esports off guard.
10 seconds remaining.
Wow, I mean, Boom Esports, they have a lot of boxes to take with this one last pick, and then we're going with the Park. So Park's gonna be good in pushing out the wave, gonna be a little bit better in team fights as well. Silence is also great against TB, but once again, Team Adroit, they have all the heroes that they want coming into this elimination match. Natsumi on his favorite TB, and also Mac with the SF as well. We have seen this draft coming out from Adroit when they are facing the tiebreaker against RR. So definitely we can say that this is the most comfortable draft for Adroit.
Yeah, I mean, I am super worried for Boom Esports. They have not much ways to address Adroit's draft right now. There's also this Trend Protector. I think Adroit, they just probably got themselves the jackpot with this draft. This last pick is probably going to be the Bog hero right now. They just need something that can start to engage, like a Mars, Centaur. And most offlaners now, this look super good for Adroit. I think this is in terms of drafting, this is Adroit's game to lose. They just need to kind of take their time to finalize this last pick. Tidehunter, ladies and gentlemen.
So this is Adroit.
Okay.
They are going to use the Ravage to push towers, and they are telling Boom Install, if you're not coming to defend this tower, we are going to take all the towers for free, but if you come, you are going to face our Ravage plus mana bomb users.
Yeah, and Tidehunter got buff as well. He's gonna smash the lane even harder. So
how do you fight this if you're Boom? Are you just gonna have to drag it late?
You have to drag it late.
you have to drag.
But can you drag late but fight
No,
SF
cannot.
and TB as well?
They can't.
It's not a matter of if they can or cannot, it's they have to.
True.
Goodness.
This is Boom having the full control of this game, and I mean Adroit having the full control of this game. And honestly, I'll go with Adroit. TB versus AM.
Adroit's gonna make everyone repent. Adroit.
Wow. Looks like the panel, they've actually turned tails. They were Boom supporters, supposedly, and now they're Adroit supporters. That's going to be it for us on the panel. Game 3, the deciding match of whether it's either going to be Adroit or Boom to be eliminated. We'll only find out after this game. Lyrical Winter, they'll be walking you through this match. Gentlemen, take it away.
So much, Danny Lee. Yes, walking you through the game, walking ourselves through the brand new patch and the craziness that's unfolding here. Winter, Invoker, we've got the Anti-Mage, by the way, rocking the new persona. Excited to see all his new particle effects and everything else. And then last pick, Tidehunter. So this game looking very different, but still kind of fitting within that same context that we were talking of teamfight ulti. That's what it feels like.
Yeah, and we have the brothers Anti-Mage against Terrorblade. Who is the older brother? It must be Terrorblade.
Sister now. It's the sister. We got the persona. Remember? That's what happened.
Yeah.
But we do have the game number 3 ready to go. Ladies and gentlemen, it all comes down to this. Elimination, one game. Who's going to win? Adroit or Boom? Let's find out.
Prepare for battle.
And just like that, ladies and gentlemen, we are into the game. So a couple of other changes that we've seen. We should talk a little bit about the Shadow Fiend ones. He got a base damage increase, so he's all the way up to 52 now, walking out of the gate. And then on top of that, the souls have been changed up a little bit now, where you get a little bit more damage per soul, and it scales by the amount that you level it up. And then on top of that also, it's changed up the way that Requiem of Souls works with it, where it releases 1 wave per soul instead of 2, but there's less souls overall. So overall, it should mean that's just more damage for Shadow Fiend, if I'm doing my math correct.
Hang on. So it went from 36 to 20. Yeah, it's more than before. A little bit more than before.
And I think it should be the same with Requiem of Souls, because it hypothetically doubles the amount of soul damage you do.
It's a huge buff throughout the early, mid, and late game.
Yeah.
I mean, it's mostly an early mid game hero, so I think I would say that his timings are better right now. Laning wise, definitely improved a lot because you get more damage with the CS. I'm not sure if he's going to encourage the players to get Necromastery at level 1, because everyone just gets raised to secure the creeps and you get your portal. I'm not sure if this is enough for you to want to get Necromastery even when you don't have a clockwork, because usually you only do that when you have a clockwork.
Right. Well, the thing that does kind of come to mind here, though, when we're looking at it, is Makoto is going to be playing a Quas Invoker to start out, and I think this is going to be full-on Quas Wex, so if there was ever a game to do it, he might pick Necromastery here.
Quas Wex is definitely the play here. You can't go, I don't think you can go Exalt when you have Anti-Mage. Too greedy. 2 win condition hero. Exalt Invoker is a win condition. You don't want to do that when you have a super hard carry in your game. It's okay to do that if you have, like, say, a safe lane Ember Spirit, a safe lane Ursa. I think that's fine. But if you have an AM, that's not fine.
And Anti-Mage definitely gonna need. Oh my god, that Tidehunter is terrifying. Look at those teeth. Needs to see a dentist. Get something taken care of there. But he does have like a cool little mustache thing as well. As we do have the nice little pause, Makoto trying to get back into this game. Tidehunter got a couple other little changes as well. Many things here and there. Kraken's bigger and better.
Isn't just Kraken? You say many things.
Well, he
What
got
is
some
our
talent
change?
changes.
Oh, talent change. Which one?
Yeah. Kraken.
Kraken shell damage rock.
Yeah.
Oh, it got buffed.
Now it's 80. 80 damage block. Can you imagine on Tidehunter? It's insane. And then also just a nice base strength increase of 2 as well. Pretty cool stuff.
So you go for the movement speed. And then... I mean, it's at level 20, you know. I'm not sure how much it would affect the hero.
You know what's
I
going
mean, it's definitely, it's definitely nice, the Kraken Shell. I mean, I think the change to the first 2 levels of the Kraken Shell, that's definitely... I think that would have actually more impact than the talent change. Because if his laning phase is better, it means he's going to have a better game. Because this hero is always like a very strong hero if you can get a good lane. And the lane is always the problem.
Well, I guess the other thing that we should mention that we didn't even really talk about is that it's
Oh, it's a support?
Boomy. Yeah,
What?
Boomy
I just
Tide.
realized it's all random. Wait, what? Oh, it's a support type? Support type?
And Bach position 3 bench. Wanting to get in there and just mess with Dreamocell.
I think it's because of the AM, because they picked the bench early, and then they, sorry, not the bench, the tight end. Actually, both of them were picked early, and they decide that they don't want a tie against the AM because he's gonna burn all your mana, and then you can't pressure him. But if you're a range hero, you can pressure the AM more in the laning phase. And since the tie is just gonna throw gush, you have a lot of minus armor in the lane with the bench.
Okay. Sounds good.
Makes sense. It makes a lot of sense. Oh, Cascue is on Chen too. This is not a hero I see him play a lot. Not his kind of hero.
Yeah. Not the super micro intensive, but Chen's a very different role he inhabits nowadays.
He's not
anyway.
a micro. He's not a micro hero. He's a babysitter / recall hero. So your carry can farm in very, very dangerous positions and get recall back.
Should take a look here at the mid matchup. Already Shadow Fiend, he did decide to start with the Necromastery level 1, like you were talking about, which seems like a pretty cool pickup for him, and so far is having an okay time, 2-2.
Yeah, especially against Crossbacks Invoker where you know he can out-deny you. So it's okay for you to go for the Necromastery at level 1. As long as you're in a matchup where you feel that you can secure the last hits without using Race, you should definitely go for the Necromastery.
Couple of denies in there too. It's an interesting thing though, because it's not as snowbally as it once was, since it's only 1 damage at level 1, which is kind of unique.
So the second point is the level where you... So do you want to get level 2 Necromastery at level 3 now?
I think so. It's interesting. It's changed around a lot of Shadow Fiend's build. This change to Necromastery. It makes sense. That would switch up.
It doubles the damage. That could be better than the Race. Never mind. Our answers have arrived. Keep Race.
Oh my goodness, Dreamocell. It's gonna take some damage. Oh, he did take Raise. Interesting. I guess it's maybe matchup specific as well, potentially.
Yeah, probably some matchups it could give you more value when you get the second point in Necromastery. But as it stands right now, AM is not farming very well, as I expected, because he's against a range hero with a lot of minus armor. He gets bullied a lot in the lane, whereas the Terrorblade, his elder brother on top, is farming AOK against the Puck plus Tiny.
The scary thing about this lane too is that Boomy, just like with these couple of mangoes, means that you've got potentially -7 armor against an anti-mage. It is really scary staying in this lane here with the gush going as well. Oh, Kez cute. Keep on taking the beat down.
I think he needs to try to get another creep maybe. This creep is not that useful.
It does reduce the regen at least for the like tango stuff over time, but they're not actually regenerating that much.
This thing has regen reduction?
Yeah, man, it's the Bull.
What?
Yeah, envenomed weapon.
I'm a noob.
It's okay. We all are. This is Dota. It's a new patch. That was a patch ago, though, so
Yeah,
you have less.
I know, right? I'm pretty sure it wasn't this patch.
Just tell everybody it was. I'm sure it's fine. They're scouting this out. They know that Hyde is over here, and Shadow Fiend is playing it pretty safe.
How is he getting this creep? I think he should get the mana burn creep, man. And just mana burn him. Level 4.
Hyde making the rotation mid. Avalanche toss throws him in place. Fairy Fire trying to live, but he didn't cast Tree Armor from CML. He made the rotation instead with the TP.
Yeah.
I think if he had Tree Armor there, he might have lived.
Maybe. But if the tornado came after that, then he would have dispelled the tree armor too.
He opened with Tornado.
Oh, he already opened. Okay. Then
Yeah.
maybe not.
Oh.
But either way, that's first blood. So Invoker is in the driving seat right now. Very important that if Invoker gets ahead, he can constantly bully the Shadow Fiend with the mana burn later. How's Resident Carries doing? Terrible is still farming well. Anti-Mage slightly under pressure. Supports are getting decent levels on both sides. Just the Tiny has much more room to rotate compared to a position 4 or Tide, because Tide wants to sit in the lane and bully the end, whereas Tiny is more of like a freestyler. You can do what you want. TB top, TB bottom, gank mid. Especially when you have a Quasvex Invoker, you're very tempted to go mid.
Definitely. You know, it's interesting. You're seeing also as the bounty runes are going to come on out here. The Tide keeps on like pump faking the Gush to try and get AM to use Counterspell, but AM didn't have Counterspell until just now. But they kept on doing it. Adroit able to pick up 3 bounty runes, it looks like. And, well, that is a nice little pickup for them. Shadow Fiend head back to the jungle. Max just going to farm it up.
Yeah, he sees the Tiny with the ward, so they know Tiny's mid. Catapult wave. Whereas my supports, I need to defend the tower. They have to hit middle to hold the tower, especially with the Treant.
Dude, are you ready to see at level 8 when Mac has plus 80 damage from his Necromastery? Like, he's gonna be hitting so hard.
Why are you so far ahead of yourself? He's level 5 now, relax.
I know, I was gonna say level 7, but then I realized he's just gonna take raise.
Calm down.
Level 8. I
Calm
wanna see it, it's exciting.
He's gonna die soon.
Well, they're making that rotation again. Yeah, Hide there. Avalanche saving the Tornado. Toss back afterwards. Still saving the Tornado. Mac burned all of his mana trying to walk away. There's the Tree Armor. And are they eventually going to throw it? It's an Invis rune down bottom. Oh, Tornado lift up and then the deny of the rune, Makoto. Oh, being very annoying on this Invoker. Doing a great job.
This time, Treant saves his life.
Yeah.
Gives him a salve. That's gonna salvage the Shadow Fiend's game. Like, imagine if he died there or he didn't die there and doesn't have the salve, doesn't have the rune. He'll be in a very hard time. Top lane, coil onto Natsumi. Nice. He doesn't toss the hero.
Oh, they can't quite get it. He has Sunder available. Natsumi the turn. Oh, he got him. Hide. Going to be caught out. Natsumi lives. That is a huge save.
That was a very, very nice bit of individual play. Like, you saw how he used his illusion to tank the toss. If he got tossed on the real hero, he would have died from the damage. Very, very nice. MMR matters, man.
Yeah, it's true. It's important. Every little bit of it. 7 minutes in right now, and you can see Natsumi still incredibly farmed. Top net worth in the game, but Invoker is right up there with them. Shadow Fiend a little bit further behind. It's too hard to try and step up against this Quaswex Invoker in the mid lane.
Quaswex meme hammer. Is that the build? Oh, you can't actually do that anymore without the tornado foot. Yeah.
It would be fun.
I'm just thinking about it because the meter hammer is a very popular item right now.
Yeah. Oh, Hide. They finally. Terrorblade yet again. No Sunder this time. Makoto in the area. The tossback's not going to connect. Tornado EMP afterwards. Leashed in trouble. Bok shows up though, and they keep Natsumi alive yet again.
Bok is just like such a team player. The off-laner is TPing over to save his carry.
Yeah.
But you don't see many off-laners playing like this. He's very, very selfless. Because you come here, you kind of ruin your game a little bit. And I mean, I guess he can farm here since the TP is going to move bot lane. So he doesn't really lose anything.
A little bit of extra time for the Tidehunter to get a wave to him.
They're gonna follow Natsumi. They know he TP'd down here. Surprise!
They're bleeding everybody. The Chen Bruno pulls him back in as well.
Brother bullying the elder brother.
Oh, that's really annoying. Dreamo Cell finishes off, gets the kill on the anti-mage. Pretty plays.
Wait, am I right with the lore? AM is the younger brother, right?
Dude, it's the persona. Get it together. What are you talking about?
Younger sister. Fine.
There you go.
According to the law, it's correct.
I don't know. I didn't play Dota 1.
In Dota, that's the law.
I was in college or something at the time. I was doing stupid things that aren't important. I should have been playing Dota 1.
When you're working in the kitchen, but you were a chef, right? You told me.
Oh yeah, I was. You're right. Well, I was probably doing a little bit of both. Man, Hyde spots out there's a ward over here and should be able to get the D ward afterwards. Things come immediately.
Time to farm. Pace of the game is slowed down. Everyone wants to get levels, just get the double bounties, wait for the catapult wave. Time for your supports to sit in a lane and farm. They've already given their heart and their soul for the cause.
Who do you think that benefits more in this game?
You mean supports getting levels?
No, just sort of the pace of the game slowing down a little bit.
Yeah, it's good for you. You have time. Look at your lineup. You have a support type. You have terrible.
I'm saying, so you think it's better for Adroit, is what you're saying?
Yes.
Okay, got it.
Even though you have an AM, but if you look at the other 4 heroes, apart of Tiny, especially Aqua, Swax, Invoker, you want to play a very speedy game. Unless you build a Midas on the Invoker.
Oh, there we go. He's saving up that gold.
It's a trap going Midas. The Midas bomb is a trap. You should not go Midas, I think. It's not good.
I kind of like the idea of it, but I'm with you. It doesn't make a ton of
You're a
sense.
greedy player, of course you like it. Oh wait, all Dota players are greedy. Maybe not Bot. Bot is a team player.
He's the one in this game, the one team player.
You gotta have that one guy that's playing for the team, you know? You can't have everyone playing for themselves.
Winter, it's your favorite time of the game, catapult wave, and looking to try and take this fight afterwards.
Recall.
Oh, rotation coming in. Hyde is back behind enemy lines. They're moving in. Avalanche. He tries to make it happen. He's moving into position. Boomy gets the Ravage onto 3. Where's the follow? It's right there. They have the overgrowth afterwards and the fear. The full combo comes out from Adroit. Pretty as can be.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Like, the more I think about it, if the game is going towards this kind of direction where you have a lot of these long cooldown ultimates, maybe Alchemist can be good against this kind of lineup. Because Alch takes a lot of advantage when you blow cooldowns, right? During the downtime, he can farm a lot. He can claim the map quickly or even get Roshan. Like he's one of those heroes that does really well against lineups that have very, very long cooldown.
It seems interesting. I mean, I guess that's you have to still be able to get things done though while those cooldowns are happening.
Yeah, I mean, the main difference with him and Alch, they feel like the same hero where they need to farm a lot initially, but he gets his timing faster compared to the AM because of the bounty goal bonus and how much you can farm with your acid.
Right.
That's why he feels like when he's up against
Battle Fury.
Yeah, you don't need Battle Fury, and you can use your acid to delay and hold your towers.
Seems like a pretty good option. I think that the worry always is like also the eventual fall off that can happen, I guess. And like if you do have enough to bring down the Alch a couple of times. But yeah, I'd be curious to see how.
Plan B have a draft that uses and abuses Aghanim Scepter.
Right.
That's your plan B. AM has no plan B. AM is only one plan. Farm, Abyssal. Yeah, I kill you if you don't kill me. If you don't end the game. That's his plan. Alchemist is more fun, you know. There's another dimension to that hero.
Right. It's true. It's a pretty slow game again, and this, you can't help but wonder like if they're going to try and push the tempo again. Like that last pick, support Tide, kind of puts them in a better position going into the late game.
I mean,
Bach
they
is
have
getting farmed.
too much team fight. Raiden cannot engage them. That's why Raiden is trying to split the map, wait for the end battlefield. They're doing the right thing. It seems like the game is like very quiet, but they're just playing the draft. The Raiden can't engage into the Dire team when they have all the ultimates out. And they're just doing the correct thing with the puck and the Tide. It's how their draft is working. They're just trying to split the map, go for pickoffs. They're allowed to go for pickoffs, but they are trying to avoid going to 5v5 fights.
Right. And slow down whenever you can with these like EMP tornado things as well.
And at the end of the day, AM is going to be able to outscale his older brother later, because you can mana burn him. He can't sunder. You can pop him with the mana void later. Because the way you build TB, usually you have Skadi, you have a lot of intelligence, you have a lot of mana.
Well, we do have Ravage back up again. The smoke moving forward and trying to take this tier 1 tower. CML back behind enemy lines.
They have to dodge. There's no way they can fight, I think. There's no way they can break through this Dire lineup.
It's too tough.
There's no dagger on Tiny. There is no a dagger on Puck. I mean, that's pretty much it. They're just built to go for pickoffs.
Dire's top
Yeah,
tower
this is really hard to deal with.
Yeah, the Chen has a mech, but he feels really bad, right? You build a Chen, then you build a mech on Chen, but you can't fight, you feel really, really bad. And Bounty Ruins, Dire is gonna invade.
Oh, the swap back. This cute's just done. He gets completely demolished. So Adroit are gonna pick up those two.
Yeah, pick up the Bounty Ruin spot.
Hide? He's getting chased a little bit here. CML in the area. Overgrowth. Oh! But he can't get the overgrowth off. Now out of mana, CML's just dead. Nice play there by Makoto to keep him from getting taken down, and then they just back out afterwards.
So they got 3 runes. 1 top, 2 bot.
Yeah. Looks like it. Did they get another one?
Yeah,
FBZ stole another one too.
Ah, they got
So
four?
I think they got 4. Or they're gonna get the 4th right now.
What?
I think FBZ stole the rune.
They killed Chen here. Weren't they here when the rune spawned? They didn't pick up the rune?
I guess.
Oh, that's a big deal. Now there's no difference in net worth. That's 4 runes. That's a very, very big deal.
Still very close
Your
game.
wish game. Dagon on fuck. Dagon.
When is that? How is that my wish? when was that my wish?
You want to see people dying in 1 zap. Illusions dying in 1 zap.
Gotcha. That makes sense.
No, that doesn't make sense. I'm clearly bullying you into submission.
Oh, sorry, I wasn't listening. My bad. It's fine.
Top tower is under attack.
That's how I get you back. Chen
So-
gets the arcades.
Yeah, and Invoker is going for Orchid.
Oh, they are actually going to go for the invis play, but they spot him out.
Dire's top
Now
tower
Makoto.
is under
Oh, still got overgrowth. In some trouble. They're moving into position. 1 punch, 2 punch. Can they bring him down? A couple raises afterwards would be enough. But the hand of God and the back away. And now the rotations are coming in looking for Mac. Can they get there in time? They're also potentially going to cut off Bach here, who's underneath this ward that kept Makoto alive, and now also is potentially going to find that kill. Requiem Souls comes out, it's going to connect. That's on to 3. They lose the Venge, but they still have the illusion. CML throws out the Nature's Grasp, going to slow them down, but they don't have the root, and another tornado to disengage. Hits on to 3. And just like that, Adroit cannot force the fight.
Yeah, Raiden is doing a very, very good job. Like the boom supports the supporting cast. Like, they're making so much space for anti-mage to farm. She's been farming for the last uncontested for the last 5 minutes or so, ever since the 10-minute bounty runes. And she's top of the net worth right now. And I mean the Invoker going Orchid is also pretty. I think it's pretty risky. Not sure if it's going to work out. I know Orchid is the trending item right now because it's so cheap.
That's something that definitely has kind of been gone by the wayside, it feels like, for invokers.
No defensive item, so it's very easy to kill him. He has to be very careful with the positioning.
They're underneath a ward right now, which scouts out all of this. They actually are just outside of it now, but Makoto comes back into range, and this has been pretty good for trying to set up kills, but they haven't been able to connect fully yet.
Yeah,
That Invoker Orchid is a little bit spooky, and because of that, I'm assuming Shadow Fiend going for this BKB after the drums. I want to see if he takes that 15 talent of Presence or affects buildings, and they just try and sort of storm down lane.
Do they need to?
I don't know.
Radiant's middle tower.
I mean, it'd
is
be
under
interesting
attack.
because I get what you're thinking, because they are grouping up S5 a lot with this Tide plus Treant ultimate, and it makes sense for you to be able to demolish the towers faster.
Right. Now with Terrorblade, they just go down anyways, so maybe you don't need to.
Yeah, but still it's value, you know, like you save time. The faster you kill the buildings, the better.
Up top, 4 heroes grouped together from Adroit.
Smoke?
And
Smoking?
courier
No.
has been
Wait,
killed.
Tide is dagger, okay, by the way. Just so you know.
big plays. But I don't know if they're gonna
need
no photo.
He didn't need dagger for the last engage where he ravaged what 4 heroes.
Right. Puck also has dagger. Could be a big play there. They can bring in the AM if they want with the Chen. Me trying to chase this down. Kez cute. But they've got the... Oh, he missed up the micro. He didn't hit the stomp twice. But the tornado is going to still get thrown through.
Save my
used
babies.
the wrong one.
Save my babies. No.
Tower is under attack.
They got 1 creep.
Radiant's
Yeah.
courier has
But
been
they didn't get the important Centaur. Centaur is the important creep. Now they're gonna force rush.
No foil. No problem. There's a Sunstrike that's going to head on in. But you won't be able to stop this.
How are they gonna do this? They can steal it with a puck maybe.
Thinking about it. FBZ. Okay, he definitely can now. Yeah, he's just going to jump away. The tornado comes out, but they've already got the Aegis on Natsumi. And this player who has so often been the win condition for Adroit now in a pretty good position to try and put a stranglehold on this game.
AM falling, playing a bit aggressive, going on the SF, forcing him back. But overall, I think the timing of the Raven lineup is not yet there. They have
He
to.
went for it.
You mean the minus armor?
Yeah.
It makes sense for the draft. But the AM is not ready to fight yet. He needs, I think he's gonna need BKB at some point.
Avalanche toss, Boomy caught, swapped out by Bach. He has Blink back up again in a second. They recall. Dreamocell gets the stun up. Afterwards, onto the veg, and they also blow up Boomy. And now Natsumi, forced to pop the Manta, jumps in from Dreamocell. Hyde's still looking, tosses him back into all of this. CML doesn't have any way to stop it, and that's Aegis already dead. With 2 dead, I don't know if they can take this fight. Requiem of Souls is going to come out afterwards. No, they hold off on it.
I mean,
Nature's Grass does a pretty good job. They still have the bench. Illusion, they can still chase this a little bit if they want.
That fight was all Mikoto, man. Again, Mikoto going in.
Oh. They find him.
I mean, he played the fight so well, the way he sniped the Tide, even though he got swapped by Bok, but he was still able to catch him with the Tornado, Sunstrike, and Deafening Blast.
Boomy. Still got that Blink Ravage if he wants to use it. Makoto, so often just outside of range. He's playing this Invoker perfectly. Another toss? Oh, they did not anticipate that BKB. Or maybe they're just trying to bait it the whole time. If Kezcute's the only one that dies here, I think they're happy with it.
Yeah, that's
BKB
a
charge.
10-second BKB, right? Yeah, 10-second BKB for support, not worth it.
Well, they did that perfectly.
AM is going to get to his basher. Oh, he's going Abyssal straight. I'm thinking this of the state of the game and considering whether he should try to get Abyssal. Don't try to get basher, but don't finish the Abyssal, then go BKB. Because I think it depends on how the game is going. He might be forced to fight. So if he tries to finish his Abyssal without a BKB, it means that he can't really engage directly. He can only go for a pick-off.
Right. Yeah, the big team fight ultis from Adroit are still scary enough that he could be brought down if he doesn't have that
and
BKB.
there's a lot of minus armor too, so if he gets caught in any one of those disables, a bench stun, Tide Ravage, or the root from the Treant, I think he's just gonna die with 1 stun. So he has to play with the comfort of having the BKB for him to engage perfectly.
Well, another smoke. Oh no, just walking. And they find Hyde. That's a nice pickup for them if they can get the kill, and they will. I mean, The scary thing about this still is like if you do manage to win one big fight with Adroit, they will take so many buildings.
They will take your home. They will take your family. They'll take everything.
Yeah.
One fight with this kind of lineup, they'll give you mega creeps.
Oh, chasing. BZ can't quite find him. Bach does have level 2 swap now, and looks like they're going to group up yet again, pushing down this top lane while CML is going to be able to deal with this bottom lane as well, pushing out the waves constantly.
Radiant structure.
Yeah,
Makoto's down here.
he's doing the right thing. He doesn't have to be at the fight.
Radiant
Constantly
has fallen.
I wonder if they can force something and just like catch Makoto alone. Nah, never mind.
I mean, I think this Evoker is going to be like a very, very important piece of the puzzle here. Like he's contributing the most, I think, in the team fights for Boom. And he has a BKB right now, so they can't really... I mean, they could still root him if the Trian or swap him, but it does save him from the Tide Ravage and the nukes from Shadowfin. So it's a very big deal that he has BKB right now.
Radiant are scanning.
Ooh, because Duke's gonna get broken there. They've got Kraken. Oh, swap out though. It's gonna keep him alive. They toss. And, well, it's actually going to be Bach. They got the swap, and the Ravage comes out. BKB from Makoto, but look at that damage. Trying to bring him down, not quite enough to get the kill on the Invoker. So in the end, Ravage used, and I don't know if they're going to be able to do that much more. They toss again onto the Shadow Fiend Mac. He's BKB'd, but he's so low already. The constant chase down coming. Makoto, right clicks coming through, trying to get him, but he goes invis, and no detection is available. Hyde jumps back in. The turnaround, it's going to be enough to find the kill, but they immediately blow up the Tiny afterwards. It's a DD on Dreamlessell. You got to be real careful if you're Natsumi. They turn onto him, trying to get the damage. Block out. Tornado lift yet again. Natsumi in trouble, and Natsumi gonna die. Boomy, the last one here, left in the nearby area, and he is being chased down constantly, consistently, sunstruck, and killed off. Boom, looking real good, and Adroit struggling to come up with answers.
That was a very costly fight from them. They couldn't kill anyone with their combos. I think it was a pretty good swap initially to get the Tide out of harm's way, but like you said, the BKB saving the Invoker's life, and it was so crucial that he didn't go down there.
They needed that second swap, but I think Bach was dead by that point.
Yeah, I think he was dead. Because after he went in, he saved the Tide, then he was a goner. I mean, that's the thing about having this kind of drafts, right? Where you're so reliant. You don't have really good catch with your lineup. It's just like one wombo combo. If you don't kill anybody with the Trian Ultimate and the Tide Ravage, you're pretty much have zero lockdown. And a hero like AM, Puck, they're just gonna play in front of your face.
Where's Natsumi's neutral item?
Natsumi? What do they have?
Yeah. They've got broom handle. They've got trusty shovel. They've got nether shawl.
Low quality items does not fit terribly.
Dire's top tower.
I mean, you could get like damage, a little bit of armor, some health there, something. It's just like, I don't need them. I'm gonna beat you without neutral items. They got Blink Ravage again. Maybe finding one. Oh, blink out from Hyde.
Yeah, nice. And running away. The longer the game goes, the better it is for them.
Wait, they got a root though. And Makoto just walks away.
Yeah, and by the way, AM finished the Abyssal.
Alright, he's got an item now. Natsumi's chilling. He's got Orbit Destruction. That's a good one.
I think they need to get a hex on someone. Okay, Shadowfin is building a hex. They have a severe issue with lockdown.
Another tornado. They call for Seb. As the EMP gonna miss, Dream Coil onto 2, BKB and the Requiem afterwards. Gonna get the Fear onto several. Boomy with the Ravage afterwards, hits the stun onto 3. Can they find any more though? Makoto, look at the combo coming out from this one. Natsumi's BKB is already popped. They gotta be careful because the turnaround combo could be ridiculous. Hyde already getting brought down low, but not dead yet. Boomy chase. The Invoker is thinking about coming back in again, but oh no, he gets out of there. So they will be able to set it even as the anti-mage ended up dying in that fight.
That's what I said. You come in the fight, you have no BKB, 1 stun. I think he only got hit by the Ravage, 1 stun, and he just died. I mean, that's the danger of going this build where you don't have the BKB.
Makoto jumps in again. They're trying to bring him down, but the root's there. Makoto is still running wild. Oh, the Sunder. That's a team player right there, fine. That's gonna be.
Okay, no, he has too much HP. Yeah, but right now they have to chill and wait for the BKB. I think after that fight, they should notice that even though the enemy has not many disables for the end, but 1 stun is all it takes and he dies. He's going for butterfly? Okay, he's totally ignoring the BKB. I mean, it's not just about the stun, it's also the ability to remove the reflection from the Terror Blade. You can't just wait for save your Manta for that, you know? Sometimes you just jump in, you have to blow someone up, you have to pop your Manta. I mean, I think he really needs to have BKB to secure the fights.
How concerned are you about Makoto just still running wild in this game with maxed out Exort now? Because yes, we had talked about like Invoker and Quaswex not being a win condition. Makoto's starting to feel like a win condition.
Yeah, at this point, I feel like he's doing more than the AM. Despite behind in terms of net worth. He's contributing a lot more. Because the AM doesn't have BKB. He has to be very, very careful of how he jumps in. Recall on AM. Top lane, have the Abyssal.
They find themselves the Tide. Leashed. Blown up. It happens so quickly. Didn't have Ravage though for another 40. He's gonna be back in 40, so yeah, they didn't really lose that much of value, it looks like. Mac does get hit by that EMP. Still a decent chunk of mana though. He's getting close to his level 20, and if what we've seen so far is any inclination, he might be going to that 3 damage per soul, which would even further put that damage total up for the Shadow Fiend.
Yeah, he should. He needs to be able to right-click damage, and it's better with the bench because the bench is giving you attack range, right? So you should abuse the physical damage more.
Dire's top tower is under
Roche,
attack.
it was 8 seconds away. Boom would have loved to be able to pick that one up, but the long respawn time puts them in a position now where they won't quite be able to get it. I think that though Terrorblade, the illusion, is going to spot Roche respawning now. Still a 5,000 gold lead for Boom. It's not insurmountable, but it does feel a little bit tough to play into.
I mean, once they get the Hex on Shadow Fiend, I think they will have a decent way of killing the AM. If the AM doesn't have BKB. Yeah, if he indeed chooses to go for the butterfly.
Yeah.
Like with this build, he has to play so carefully, you know? He has to be careful about not crossing the line, not being too aggressive.
Right. They do ping out that Dreamocell is down there. They spotted him on a ward. And it looks like he's going to head back towards the Ancients afterwards in the smoke up. So they knew exactly where the AM was, and now they're getting ready to go on him. Dreamocell is gonna know that something could be coming his way, but instead they go towards the mid lane and the jump in Ravage onto the puck. Well, if they don't get this kill, that's what's gonna feel real rough. FBZ gets the blink out. Ooh, dang. And instead bottom? Wait, they got the Hex onto him. Oh, but again, Makoto saving a life. Oh, Makoto.
They might have blown the train ultimate for that kill, but they had to. They didn't have any more stuns.
Jeez.
The puck didn't have use to get out.
So they end up going for 2 separate kills. I mean, one of them on the puck would have been nice to pick up, and then they also miss on the AM, and that entire time you still got people farming, and now Roche is a possibility with no Ravage. I don't know. They still have meta at least.
They have to fight.
I think we're not going.
Ravage or not, they have to fight. This Roche is too important.
Terrorblade's heading in. They smoke up with the rest of them. Tremocell punching away. They got to get vision inside this pit. They're walking on in and going to see that it's very, very low. Ready to jump in at a moment's notice. They all leave the pit though. BKB, Natsumi, he's slowed down. This is the full BKB that's going to be used. The fear is there. They jump in, try and get it. Tremocell gets the Aegis. They got the last hit too. FBZ is dead though. Natsumi's still standing tall. Hasn't even popped the Manta yet. This is hard to fight into. If you're Boom, they've committed super hard. Hyde is going to die, but they did manage to at least get the Aegis on Tremocell.
Did you get the last hit? Yeah, they
did.
got the last hit. Aegis and Chase. That was a very well-timed Requiem of Souls. He caught the pot by surprise. He was trying to blink into silence and protect the AM, but he just got feared when he jumped in.
Wait a minute though. The other issue that you're going to see here is they are pressuring mid-tower and there's no glyph available and no buyback on the puck. Are they going to come and keep pressuring? It doesn't look like it.
I mean, they don't have Manta anymore.
Yeah.
It's running out. Yeah, but still, I still think the AM is going to be in control of this game. Now that he has the Aegis.
Mac, Makoto run into each other. Gets the invis, Dust a little bit late. Needs to force staff Mac to get in a position, but they're not going to be able to get there. And now they need to run.
Lack of reliable lockdown. It's a very, very key thing here.
AM did go all in for that butterfly.
He has the Aegis now. I think if he does this right now, it's okay.
Ooh. Blink away. It looks like they're going to be able to retreat back to home. Playing it safe. CML is underneath the Sentry Ward, which is about to expire right now, but they managed to toss him nonetheless. And that's just going to be a dead CML.
The mysteries of the arcane.
All right. Only 18 kills, but 5,000 gold lead is all that separates these two teams.
Dire's turret has been killed.
And you can see Mac just wants to go in for these like Shadow Blade into Sheep plays, but it's too hard to take that fight.
Dire's structures are fortified.
I think the Terrorblader has to spend all his gold. I don't think he should save for buyback. He needs to buy everything
Dire's
he can.
bottom tower is under attack.
He's thinking about a
Dire's
rapier.
bottom tower has fallen.
Rapier? Really?
Well, I don't know, maybe not. He's got MKB queued up still, but
I don't think they need Rapier. They have more than enough damage.
Natsumi, 6th round for the bounty rune. They got the coil afterwards. Leash as well. The fear, it's going to connect on to that invoker, but the Aeon disc is going to be proc. Mosel jumps forward. They turn immediately, and the Ravage comes out, trying to bring down the anti-mage. He's dead. That's the Aegis only. Hyde now, trying to run in and play a little bit of interference for their man. He's getting brought down, but the Yule Scepter keeps him alive afterwards. Mosel trying to back out. They get the silence now onto the TB, but he's not dying yet, and will have Sunder when he comes out of there. Sunder's CML. That's what you get for being a good support. They jump forward, find a catch, and there's the root on the AM. He's dropping down dead. 70 seconds, he's gone, and Mac barely living there. The tree armor, but the jump in from Dreamocell gets the finish. Is it going to be enough to let him live? It looks like it will. Dreamocell able to jump in for the kill and then get out afterwards. In the meantime, Hyde is going to be chased down. Can they get him brought down? He's still got those spider legs, making him oh so quick. And with the blink dagger back up, he will be able to escape. Buyback on Hyde. The only buyback in that fight.
Yeah, that was a very, very good play there by the tree, and he was waiting and waiting. He saved his root until the Invoker popped his BKB, and like that kill was actually the kill that actually stopped the Raider team from continuing the fight. If Invoker was still alive, the AM I think would have been able to just reinitiate and just go in and go for another kill.
They also are starting to stack Aeon discs on these elusive heroes, Puck and Invoker.
Yeah, if they don't die with from the Ravage or the Root, the fight is going to be very easy for the Radiant team. One team is trying to outlast and drag the fight out, and the other team is about, okay, I pop my Ravage or my Root, I want to finish off 1 or 2 heroes right away from the start and play the fight from there.
17-17, net worth lead, 3,000 gold, super close. And you can take a look on the win probability with Dota Plus. It's 46-54. Everything about this game feels very even. Is there a team right now that you would rather be playing as at this point in time in the game, Winner?
Double win condition, Invoker AM.
Okay. Do you not think Shadow Fiend is enough of a win condition this game?
But I think Invoker is better.
Okay.
If he can get to, I think he needs his Aghanims. If he gets there, then I think yeah. But before he reaches that point, yeah, too bad. Shadow Fiend is gonna still be doing more in the fights with right clicks. But at this rate, I think there's a chance that the game will go on for another 10 minutes for the next the next play will be the next rush. I don't think either side has enough advantage to just go up the high ground and just claim the racks. Unless someone makes a really huge error and you lose a core hero without buyback.
And nobody wants to see that happen. That's not a good way to end this series that's been super duper epic so far.
It's like a tennis match ending with a double fault, you know?
I don't know what that means.
What?
Well, I don't watch tennis. Oh, sorry.
But
Is it bad? Is that what it is? It's bad if that happens, yeah?
Can't explain if you didn't watch.
No watch. I'm not a watcher.
Okay, it's like the game ending because someone wasted their black hole on no heroes, you know? And then they can't fight GG.
Yeah, that makes sense. You know, one thing that's interesting, we've seen, I feel like it's almost always the case where a team wants an Aghanim Scepter over a Refresher Shard. In this game, particularly with Boomy, Refresher Shard sounds amazing for Adroit. And there's definitely parts of it that could be good as well for Boom, but just thinking about that potentially on this third Roche.
There's not enough mana, right? Is there enough mana to sustain it?
Well, Refresher Shard doesn't cost when you use it.
Oh yeah, shit. That was 3 patches ago, right?
Don't worry, it's fine. I don't know if it ever did, if I'm gonna be honest with you about it.
It used to cost mana before. 250, I think.
He's also queuing up a Refresher, which he will run into some mana issues once he buys that. Illusion Escape picked up for the AM. That's a good one. Oh, that's a real good one. Talk about some illusion baits. Ooh, the coil. Natsumi, Manta, still fine. They swap at least once. It looks like after that, they're going to call it good. Danger, danger. Any moment like that, you jump forward, could turn into the end of the game if you're not careful. But right now, TB still keeping buyback. Anti-Mage does not quite have buyback. Dream will sell about 800 gold away. Oh, they got a leveler too. That's a big one for Terrorblade. And Tree got the Ags. Oh, this was the other change. Eye in the Forests now gets 3 charges with the 40-second cooldown.
Oh my god, this is a huge buff.
Yeah.
Damn.
So you get to start out with 3 of the trees right at the beginning. Move to where you want to go and just make it work.
Okay, now the late game scenario changes.
Yeah? How so?
Because Trian is one of the most OP supports late game with Axe. Trian, Takis, Nyx.
Can make a big difference.
The game never ends.
Yeah, it might not actually. It's a good point. It could be a while. Oh, Makoto, he spots out Mac here. And the hard lockdown isn't really available. FBZ going to be swapped, pulling him into position. The fight's still going on off to the side. Mac forced to pop his BKB early. And FBZ able to jump out. So Mac goes for the invis walk away. Tornado going to land. They won't be able to find anybody else. They call it good there.
They're just waiting for Roche. And I don't think there'll be any fighting until the Roche is going to come up.
CML setting up his traps all around the map.
It's time to have fun, you know. You've been playing this whole game as a support. 40 minutes into the game, you deserve to have some pleasure of farming the whole map.
This does feel like it's a change in the way that this game is going to work now, where like the longer it goes, the better it gets for Adroit, almost. They'll just get more and more eyes around the map.
Yeah, it's definitely better for their supports. Tide support, Treant support, all of those heroes, if you get to a stage where you have the refresher, your Aghanims. I mean, even the Aghs on Tide could be useful at this rate. It boosts your team fight a lot.
Well, you can see here as well, Boomy, he's queuing up the refresher, and then afterwards he's got the energy booster in his inventory because he's going to need it for the arcanes in between going. But they're getting a lot of space now for Boomy as well. Took the Kraken Shell damage block talent. We'll see if it ends up being the biggest thing in the world. We were talking about at the beginning of this game.
I think the Gush armor is actually better.
Really?
Yeah. It does more for you, I think.
Yeah. Like it?
If you get Axe, obviously.
Right. Yeah, that makes a big difference. Makoto again gonna try and find the Tidehunter down here bottom. But Boomy is already backing away. Has the refresher done? So refresher Tide. This one, he does actually need the arcane boots, I think, to be able to get both rounds of his spells off.
Yeah, I was talking about the refresher last time. You thought I was talking about the shard, right?
I was talking about the shard. That's why I said refresher, shard, and Roche.
Okay, it's my bad.
Oh my goodness. 30% CDR for Shadow Fiend. Any other 25s that have come up? We've got Anti-Mage who's 28 and did decide to take the Counterspell Magic Resistance instead of the added cooldown. Roche is up, and it's going to be a refresher shard as they find him. Oh, again. FBZ swapped back in. Oh my god, he's so good. He's just out of there.
He is really, really good at Dota.
That's what he's doing. But they're going in for Roche, and they're actually a little bit separated. Boomy kind of far away from the rest of them. Avalanche toss already out in Dream of Self. He's found Boomy. He doesn't have mana for anything. He's got to get the heck out of here. Trying to get the Requiem off. The Shadow Fiend is going to get it. The right click score on Anti-Mage dead. 100 seconds out of here. Makoto now. Next one they turn upon. That's the Aeon Disc already procced. And they will lose Bach afterwards. Kezq taking over one of these little hill trolls, trying to get somebody on top of him, and Hyde actually doesn't have a way to get out of there with the blink. Kezq barely able to make his way out, but the Ravage, Boomy got his mana back in, and now the right click's coming through, almost taking down Hyde, but not quite dead yet. Avalanche 4-step up to the high ground. FBZ jumps in, gets the silence on the Several, still trying to chase.
Here comes AM.
Image, but look at Mac. Mac. Shadow Bladed. Yeah, he can't go in on the AM right now. BKB's still on cooldown. Refresher used. Tide, ready to go for round 2. He has a Clarity working. Shadow Fiend still trying to hunt. They know if they can get Dreamo Cell, this game becomes so much easier. But instead now it's Boom that are running into the pit. Now they should know that there's a potential for a second Ravage. But will it actually be used? All the lanes are pushing in a good position, and Boomy is moving over towards the mid. This would be a huge Ravage again if he's able to hit it, thinking about the jump in. Mac looking for the opening now as well. And this still on cooldown for both of these heroes, but they get the Aegis, they get the cheese, and they get Refresher. They did not want to run in without Metamorphosis, and now they're going to catch CML. He's going to go down. Abyssal Blade on the other side, not going to find any more kills. Natsui turns onto the Invoker. The Ravage, they're separated. Where's the help? Where's the team? Where's anybody? The Anti-Mage drops dead. Invoker's dead for 90 seconds, no buyback. Sheepstick off cooldown in 5 seconds if they can wait long enough. Dream will sell BKB, trying to walk away, trying to get out of there, and they're trying to get him out. It does look like Dream of Cell will escape just barely. Oh man.
So who has the best level 30 at this rate?
I have no idea.
If you get to the point where it's level 30,
You think Invoker?
Invoker's 24. Actually, if you get your overall talents, I think Invoker has one of the best ones overall.
Man. It is kind of feeling like we're heading there, isn't it? Another round of Aegis used. They still have Cheese and Refresher on Boom.
Oh dear. This is the old kind of Dota. Team fight, dodge, Roshan, game end.
Yeah, sometimes people like that every now and then. You return to an old style.
Symphony of spells.
Yeah. Exactly.
And Enigma got a buff, right? A small buff.
Of course he did. What you like to see. That was the flicker from Kezcube, by the way, that gave him a little bit of extra help. I thought it would be funny if he would have flickered back into enemy team accidentally.
Radiant are scanning.
But again, CML, he is going to walk into the scan. That signals that they know he's here. Avalanche. He's like, oh god, leave me alone. Oh, Hyde takes down the trees.
Get me out of this game, man. This Shrien.
Wow.
This is his map right now.
But he's got they've got spider legs and gem now for Tiny.
Who did they catch? Oh, two of them.
They got them both there. The Atos, they were trying to catch the tree, but the tree got you.
Swap.
Now the swap is swap number 2. They got him hexed, and Hyde is gonna pay for his transgressions. How dare you come into my land?
Oh, that was an amazing play there by CML. Amazing. Great setup. Great pickoff. And the swap.
Pistol blade, mid lane.
X.
On a Natsumi. Sorry. It's a quick little jump in, forces the BKB.
Don't worry about it. The swap hex is gonna be a deadly tool against the AM. If you can catch him with that and follow up with that with a stun from the bench.
Yeah.
So you should go Magic, Missile Pierces, Spell Immunity this time, I guess. Venge, Aura, Illusion, cast spells. That seems nice too.
Either one's cool. They're moving down the mid lane, forcing some reactions here. Invoker just hit 25, gets the Radial Deafening Blast. And Mac from downtown right there, beating away at this. This is the new Venge talent, I think, as well. 100 Vengeance Aura attack range. Look at how far away Mac can hit from. Imagine it's a tier 3 dead. Oh, wait.
A sniper.
It's true. Can't lie about that.
Venge plus sniper. Is that the combo?
New combo. We'll have to see how it goes, though, as yet again, 3,000 gold lead. All that's separating these teams. It feels like it is just going to come down to who executes better in these fights, and the resources coming for Adroit are increasing as time goes on.
Man, the moment this Shrien gets the refresher, I think game is going to be very hard for the AM because there's going to be too much lockdown for him.
Right.
Oh,
yeah,
he went for a Satanic. Okay, that's nice. He needs the status resist.
Is under attack.
Yeah. Rapier afterwards. Still, none of the tier 3 towers taken.
Rapier?
So he's got queued up.
Refresher would do him more. I think having a second combo with the Abyssal BKB would actually be a game changer. Because if he doesn't have BKB, I don't think he's gonna be able to right-click much at this point.
Stun, chase, Makoto gets out. Lincoln's passed over to him as well by FBZ. And in the meantime, this Natsumi illusion just pushing out the bottom lane. This is going to be one of the sort of pains in the neck for Boom as time goes on, is just trying to deal with their waves, constantly pressured out as they're going to jump and find and kill CML.
Oh, DD, they have DD on AM. This is big. If they can utilize this.
Natsumi tried to Abyssal the puck, but that's the Lincoln Sphere. Used already. AM is getting close to 30.
I mean, his 30 doesn't change a whole lot.
Mana Void 20-second cooldown?
Yeah, but how much mana are you gonna have? Realistically, how many times can you use it? Okay, maybe twice. You can use it twice.
Yeah.
I mean, it's huge. Don't get me wrong, but I don't think it's as huge as like Invoker getting 30. You know.
Right. Yeah, the Chaos Meteor percent damage to me is one that seems kind of interesting.
Everything in the tornado cooldown, the Forge Spirit armor reduction, those are gonna be useful in the team fight.
Yeah. Well, it is again 50 minutes in. We're getting closer and closer to that next tier of items now as well.
Closer to the next Roche, man. This is what Roche number 4.
It's true.
4 or 5? 4, right?
Does nobody has an Ags yet either, at least that's been sent to them.
So it's number 4.
Oh, you know what? Anti-Mage Ags might actually be good this game if you can manage to kill Terrorblade with his Mana Void. That would... So how much would it be? It would be another 90 seconds? Or no, 100 seconds added on to the time of Metamorphosis. Actually, any of these heroes, it's pretty good on. Like, Overgrowth would get another 100 seconds added onto it. Tidehunter Ravage.
But the fact that he's trying to get a Rapier instead of going for that.
Right, but with the Roche, I mean.
Oh, you mean at the... Oh, yeah, at the Roche.
Probably better people still.
Let's see who... Okay, it's no point giving it to the Tiny, because it's a support Tiny. Yeah, actually, it might be better to give it to the M. Nobody needs it. Invoker has 1. Hawk has 1. Chen X.
Not great. Jump in, Boomy, looking for an opening. Kezcute's there. Got their sights set on him. Bach throws out the stun. Good flicker, back away. There's going to be the coil now. On to 2, but no follow-up afterwards. Hyde is in position to come and try and mess with them if they want to, but they're not going to do it. And this whole time through, CML is just dropping down these trees whenever he sees fit. Overgrowth? Got the Busk bottom.
He's just playing the creeps.
Roche capable of respawning right now, but it's a long respawn. Almost 2.5 minutes.
If Trian can get to level 25, that would be something.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Do you think the Overgrowth DPS is the play or the AoE living armor?
Not sure. They're both good. They're both great.
Tornado kind of owns it though.
Yeah, probably the damage. Just go for the damage. He's probably gonna get refresher by then too, so the damage is gonna make more sense. So imagine he gets the full combo off. Oh my god.
Tide has the CDR, Makoto and FBZ sitting nearby. The Requiem getting queued up afterwards. Can they kill him in time? They will. Tried to ravage, didn't end up happening. Gem still left on the ground. They are going to be able to walk back for it. Makoto swap back in. There's the Abyssal Blade afterwards. Makoto gets demolished. They bring him down.
Yeah, that was a very, very good play by the bench. Realizing that they have enough damage despite proccing the Aeon Disc, but they had enough damage. So much minus armor. Solar Crest, Wave of Terror.
Jeez.
The SF actually hurts so much.
He's so strong. His Ags also is pretty nice. It gives him a couple more of those souls along the way.
You're right about the fact that even though Invoker AM is a double win condition, but the SF and Terrorblade also feels very, very scary with the Venge Aura. Both of them utilize the Venge Aura well.
Yeah. Hyde is trying to push this bottom lane, and they've got tree armor going on it still. Over to the side, Dreamosil, level 30, jumps into the pit. They see him with the tree. He's got to be careful about his movement around this pit. This entire area around the pit is covered in the eyes of the forest.
They need a gem.
Dire's
They have one, I thought.
Yeah, on Tiny.
Yeah. He's going to go around now and try and take down these trees. So that should make things a little better for him.
It's one of the better heroes that can kill everything, and he has spider legs. Convenient. How convenient.
Everything he needs. Kezcute's over here now. They do spot out that there's another tree nearby. But again, it's a pretty good job right now by Adroit to keep themselves in good position on the map. But Hyde keeps on taking down these trees, and Abyssal Blade gonna open up right at the start. Requiem coming. Is it gonna be enough? They already have the leash onto all of them. That's an Ags leash. BKB's down now. Got to be careful about this second round of initiation. They're running in without the BKBs available. This is kind of crazy. FBZ jumps, tries to find a kill on the Venge, not dead yet. Silence is there. The stun's going to come out in just a second. They've got the puck. Immediately going to go for the Silence runaway. CML is dead. Buys back afterwards. They have that much else left. Oh my god, Kescu just walked into death. Now they're looking for Makoto afterwards. The Ravage, they got him. Aeon Disc is going to be proc though. Now trying to run away. His BKB comes out afterwards. Has Refresher Shard. They find a Tiny, swap him in, and take him down. Now the puck tries to jump in. Venge again, barely living. And look at the AM inside the base, trying to hit away at these buildings. They need to come back and defend against this. Dreamless tries to get the jump waste. They take down one tier 3 tower, and that's going to be the extent of it.
They need another hex on like Tide or Trian. They actually need. Okay, Bench is building one.
How close? Pretty close there, it looks like. Refresher on the Terrorblade. We're 56 minutes in, and again, Roche is available. They drop the cheese on the ground. Dreamless wants to clean this one up if possible. CML dropping some more trees along the way. Toss back in. They got him. This is going to be a dieback for the tree if they're not careful, and he is going to fall. Hide in the meantime. They get the fear out onto all of them. Secondary fear. Round 2. Natsumi BKB pop. They jump forward to Pistol Blade. Makoto in some trouble. Ravage, but he had the BKB out already. They take down Kescu. That's his second death. No Tiny in this fight either. So Adroit now have somewhat of a free path towards Roche. But do they have another round of spells? They have another Ag's Coil from Puck in just a moment if they want to use it. Natsumi, low on mana, does still have Satanic and Manta. Makoto throws another one of those tornadoes out, interrupting it, trying to bring him low, but they do. He got the damage! Oh my god! The damage came out so strong, and they had the visions. They take him down. And now Bro getting a big old combo coming out, but it's not enough damage. The turn now, Dreamless trying out. Can they get him? Dreamless hacks. He's getting right-clicked. Oh my god, he lives. And BetBZ, the snake. Oh my god, he snuck it away. How much did he get? He got the egg and the cheese.
And they lost the Aegis, right? Oh no, the Terrorblade has the Aegis.
What?
No,
they got Refresher Shard at least.
Okay, Terrorblade had Refresher, so you give it to
Boomy, probably. They have another Refresher Orb ready for time.
You should use it for the meta. He should just refresh his meta if they want to go.
Okay, no Tiny here. We're a couple minutes away from the next tier of items, but it does kind of have that feeling like Adroit just want to go all in here. They don't have the Venge. Do they have the Illusion? They do have the Venge Illusion, and that might be enough for them. Natsumi, again, somewhat low, but he has that
Illusion is actually just doing so much for them.
Can't afford to lose it here. Cannot afford to lose the Venge Illusion.
Kill it.
They want to. They're trying to bring it down, and they eventually do. They just let it die, but the Hex comes out, and now under control, Makoto, but there's the Aeon Disc again, keeping him alive. It's going to wear out in a second. Disarm onto all of them. Dreamless jumps in onto the Shadow Fiend, trying to get him. They didn't have detection. Requiem, he saves it. Mac hanging on for the moment. Natsumi still trying to take down these buildings, but backdoor protection is there. Do they have any extra swarms of control? They've still got him caught, and there's the puck. Under control. Another round of the Sunstrikes coming. Cataclysm, not enough damage. Everybody is alive again, but they're running out of steam on Adroit, or they're not. They kill off the Tiny again. They don't have Metamorphosis. Can they still afford to stick around here? They've got Aegis, another round of the Abyssals, FBZ, the Aeon Discs, a lot, but not enough. The buyback comes from the puck, and Adroit still sticking around even without meta. This is kind of crazy for them, but again, they feel confident with the Aegis. Somebody right now on Adroit is making the call. Let's end this game. Let's stay in this tournament. Let's try and make this work. They take the second set of racks again. No Tiny for 70 seconds. The swap in, catch him. Hey, I'm in trouble. No way to save him. The right clicks, it's enough. Dead. 2 minutes. Buyback immediately. Boom, he's got the refresher out. Round 2 of this now. Can they do it? They have the damage, but they don't have meta. Natsumi, he's got the rapier, but does he have enough to stay alive? The swap, not what they wanted to do. The blink, and now the back out. Adroit, they have the rapier, meta back up in 40 seconds. They don't have a bench for saves, but they do have the cast illusion on the aura. And it looks like with that, Adroit are going to feel comfortable with just the 2 sets of racks. The tier 2 is still alive up top.
What a game, man. What a game.
Get your items. Let's see them.
I don't think I have a game past 60 minutes for a long time.
Really?
Yeah. Games have been like, the last patch games are always over like 30, 40 minutes max, like around 30, the games are over.
Fallen Sky looks like a pretty good boomy item.
I don't even know what this item does. I've never had a chance to use this item.
It's the Meteor Hammer Blink Dagger.
Okay, Meteor Hammer Blink.
Yeah. Oh my god, they have Octarine on the Tide now too. How much cooldown reduction? It's a 90-second Ravage cooldown. Book of the Dead gets picked up for the Shadow Fiend as well. Some of these items are really ridiculous when you get them. Are Radiant going to be able to find any for themselves? They need to go hit their Ancients. But I think a lot of these, are they being cleared by the tree? No, he's not doing it. Oh, Seer Zone, Woodland Striders.
I actually think they cannot fight head on. They have to try to use AM to split and they delay with other heroes. Like the last 2 fights, AM has been destroyed every time he joins a fight.
Wait a minute. Terrorblade just got an Apex. So that's 75 Agi for the Terrorblade. That's pretty big, man. That's a pretty big item to get. Wait, he took it away though.
Wait,
What?
he gave it to the back.
Oh, he got Ballista! Oh my god, Ballista's insane. All right, 250 attack range, and then every time it hits somebody, it knocks them back 50 yards and deals 40 pure damage. This item is insane. Right click going through, they got him caught in a ton of trouble. Anti-Mage is just gone. They've got him caught. And this is going to be Adroit getting the kill they needed. The good game is called immediately as they caught Mr. KFC himself, Dreamocell. And Adroit are going to be moving on in this tournament off of a thriller 60-minute match going the distance. Impressive showing indeed. There's not a fake GG, I don't think. They did say good team.
Oh, he didn't type in all chat, he typed in friendly chat.
Okay, got it. Understood. As GG is eventually going to be called, Adroit are going to take the series. They are going to move on and knock out Boom.
Yeah, I was wrong about the Invoker being a better late gamer than the Shadow Finish.